everybody.
Sorry about that magical darkness casting there for a second. Keeping you guys from seeing us.
This is
Atlas sneezed again.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
just
gone.
happened.
What happened to him?
It just happens sometimes. What can we do?
Welcome back, everyone.
Yeah. Welcome back to another episode of Dungeons and Dragons. We're going through, this is brought to you by Battle Cry or Die. We're going through the Horde of the Dragon Queen campaign module. Super exciting, super fun, and we're having a good time with it. So when last we saw our heroes, they were planning on traveling to this one particular piece of land, this piece of property, whatever, where it is said to contain their items, the items that had been confiscated from them upon entering Waterdeep, and supposedly by some corrupt individuals who are working for the Dragon Cult, seemingly.
According to Bahamut's vision.
Yes. So, yeah. So that's where we are. That's what we're doing. Do a thing.
So are we in game? Can we talk in game?
Yeah, sure. Now there were a couple of things that we needed to talk about pre-game. Sorry. So
yes, you can talk, but no. Okay.
First off, Rowan was inquiring about a particular javelin and wanting to have it modified. He happened upon a javelin of lightning in this particular shop. The shop owned by some family friends of Ricard Bethrell. And so he's wanting to know if it can be modified. And then Skodrick is inquiring about some other armor.
I thought we already the mithril.
He wants full plate instead of half plate.
Oh,
yeah.
Skodrick.
So I was gonna.
Wait, which one did you get, Van?
I got the breastplate.
Okay. All right.
Because I just got confused because when I asked, it was I asked what's my AC change to, and I was told no changes. So I was a little confused, and then I realized what happened is that when you said you wanted it too, I was like, wait, can Ricard use heavy armor?
I'm a fighter.
Yeah. So yeah. So
I could use.
I think
could
use,
but then
the price.
Well, no, it's a balance. So, for Ricard, it's a balance of mobility versus protection. With plate, I don't necessarily gain anything because I lose my ability to move around.
Gotcha.
So.
Yeah, so essentially what you're wanting is like full plate armor.
Right, and I would trade in my old full plate. I would mend it if necessary.
Got you, okay. Okay, I'm going to hold on to those guys for a minute. All right.
I guess my main question would be how is the game define finesse? And like I get that it's just kind of a weapon property, but as far as what it actually means in game for a weapon to be finesse, like is it just? I mean, if we're talking about, does it just mean that it's a light weapon or a weapon that you use with more precision than?
No, give me just a moment and I'll answer that question for you. Just a moment, please, if you don't mind.
What character are you doing now?
Only a moment. It'll only take me a moment.
Is that Erwin?
No.
Erwin was Martian.
Oh,
yeah.
Martian.
It was more like this.
Oh God.
So just give me a moment and I'll let her know what it is exactly. Let me see. When making
Did I just hear Lord Dick Cheese?
No, you're good.
Back from the dead.
Flashback.
I kill him.
Is back from the dead.
Lob the fireball.
It's coming
somewhere.
Is
Yep.
it a PTSD?
When making an attack with a finesse weapon, you use your choice of your strength or dexterity modifier for the attack and damage rolls. You must use the same modifier for both. That is what finesse is.
But there's no in-game explanation as to like what it actually means.
No.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because like, to make the modification, I was trying to make sure like, is there a way for me to? I can just make it lighter, or do I have to make it so that it doesn't require that much strength for it to be effective? I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out. If there's something.
Turn it
Well,
into a dart.
remember we talked about it. Like if you did a half spear, you might be able to make that finesse. But I would imagine it would like cut the range in half. Would be the offset for it.
I guess, but
so yeah. So
well, my thing is because it's a magic weapon. This specifically, it kind of like from what it reads, it just makes it seem like it's like a lightning bolt that just zaps across a certain area, right? And I'm like, I don't know.
So essentially, what it does is
doing the
no. So essentially, what it does is it changes to, as it's flying, it changes to a lightning bolt that emits essentially lightning damage as it's traveling across to its target. So the physical properties of the javelin's travel aren't necessarily changed so much as it creating an area of effect spell, so to speak.
Gotcha. Again, you just name a price, and I'll figure it out. But
hey, Roland, do you want to try it out?
We have to go back to we're not even near your shop right now, are we?
Are we not near the shop? Did we already head out?
So you guys had
left.
Oh,
okay.
And this is a different place that you guys had found the mithril armor at.
Oh, it wasn't at my shop. I thought it was at our shop. Was it at our shop? Okay.
Was it at your shop?
No, we
left.
We were on the way to the facility where our stuff is being held.
Oh, that's right.
I was asking Ron earlier. I didn't know what time were we actually at right now, because we said we had to wait, or not wait, but essentially, if we did wait for Alice to wake up, the guards would be changing shifts, or at the end of their shift change.
Yeah, so we were moving on, and he was just going to hang out. Yep.
But I didn't know how much time we had in between when we left, and I guess whenever that period when Atlas would be able to wake up, when that was going to be. If it was like 3 hours, if it was something like that, I didn't know.
So when he goes into stasis, right, he goes in for 6 hours.
Okay.
So the time that's passed already, essentially, it would have been like, it will have to have been close to that time.
Mm-hmm.
I think essentially what you guys had decided to do basically was station him up beside one of the statues and kind of try and not necessarily disguise him, but make him look as if he's an ornamental piece in the garden right next to one of the statues or something that's in the little courtyard area or whatever. And so when he comes to, he'll already be present in the courtyard. Not when he comes to, because he's already conscious, but when he becomes able to move again or whatever, comes out of his quote unquote stasis mode, right? So how much ever time you guys want to wait, just let me know how long you guys want. How long you guys want to wait before you make it to the courtyard, essentially, or to where the courtyard entrance is.
I think it's more important for us to go at the right time than to wait till he's conscious, is what I think. What do y'all think?
Sure. Yeah, I agree. I just from what, again, this is kind of out of character. It seemed like it was going to kind of line up kind of close. That's where I was like, okay, well, if we're going to try to do that, then that's fine. But I didn't know I guess the amount of time, man. Like, how long is the guard shift? How long is that? Do we know how long that's actually going to be? That opening, that window.
Like the exchange itself?
Yeah,
Yeah.
There was no inquiry about that.
gotcha.
Can I roll some sort of check to have a guesstimation? Just like guard change in the city normally is. Like, let's say.
Yeah, sure. So do a history check, but with advantage.
Okay.
Water, dude.
I'm bringing up. I didn't have my character sheet open yet. Sorry about that. Give me just a moment. Let me get it.
Actually, I need to step away for just a second also anyway. So kind of a hectic day, guys. Sorry. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
So 24 history. So cool.
So Keaton, we're about to go get our stuff back.
Yeah.
Was
that's
Keaton
awesome.
unaware of this?
We went to
I've been
you
here
got
the whole
to meet
time, actually.
yeah, you've been here the whole time. Recap. Skodrick, you want to give him a recap? Or you want?
What?
Sure. Yeah.
Why can't you see elephants in trees?
So when we
No, not going to entertain that.
So when we started last week, I had my vision with Bahamut, and it showed two individuals, one female tiefling and one male elf. I let the High Lady know. We went back to the High Lady because she said she knew him, and that's where she believes our stuff is. So we know that they're working against us, probably for the dragon cult. So we're about to infiltrate, get our stuff, come back, I guess, the next day to get some evidence, unless we can get it overnight.
I was gonna ask. I don't know if I would know this, but I was just gonna. Ricard, do you have the ability to make things invisible still, or no?
Actually, for a short period there, some spells were lost to me, but thankfully, I have recovered the ability to turn stuff invisible, as you said. So yes, I can.
Okay.
So that is an option. I can cast it twice. So if let's say, I don't know, out of everybody, I think me and you are the most likely to not get caught when we're sneaking around. You're much better than I am, but I follow up in second there, I think, out of everybody in the party. And also I could send, I'm trying to think if my,
I have clairvoyance ready as well.
Okay, that would be awesome too. Let me check with Lenaris here, and I kind of start talking to my pseudo dragon.
I have a spectral elk. Just
okay, I'm back up.
Then running rampant through the.
Let's see.
We do have
spectral elk
caught up for the most part.
Oh, okay, cool. Fancy. All right.
Oh la la.
Okay, cool. So, Roland, that's something you're going to have to inquire. Like the javelin thing is going to be something you have to inquire about upon y'all's return.
Gotcha.
So, and then, okay.
I had a 24 history check, DM.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. So you understand that there's typically a little bit of time that is taken in and among shift change, because you understand that one of the things that the guards kind of have to do is like there's like a briefing and a debriefing or whatever, so the next shift that's coming in can kind of get the information from the previous shift, and then if there are any like exchanges of weapons or armor or anything like that, if any of the guardsmen are going off duty, then they have to turn in the stuff that they're not allowed to carry out with them, or if some of the guardsmen are going to be moving to a different location or something, they have to get their assignments. And so in and among all of this process, it typically takes a bit. There's a bit of time.
Like
and
15 minutes or closer to 30 minutes?
Right. So you feel like typically for the next group of guards to come out, there's typically a 15 to 20 minute window.
Okay. That's cool. So yeah, Roland, we should be, if it's anything like the... Oops. Sorry about that, Joe. My apologies. Got to mute my phone. 15 to 20 minutes to for the guard change to happen. If it's anything like the city guard, which I imagine they probably are. So we got a 15-minute window to get in there and get out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, still, I guess, make at least one person invisible. I mean, if you got the bag of holding, one of us can be lookout, and then if something goes wrong, we see somebody coming, we just alert you either via message or some kind of like noise or signal that we come up with or something. If you want to do it that way.
Yeah, I can stay lookout, and well, I'd rather have someone beside me because if I'm using my clairvoyance, I'm blind and deaf.
Wait, okay, so you're trying to use clairvoyance tonight or tomorrow?
I'll stay back with Scottry.
Yeah.
I'll use it tonight. If there's an opening in a window, I can put it in there.
Okay.
So I can see all around. Kind of like
what is clairvoyance?
Clairvoyance is it's like an invisible orb that I can see through. As long as it's
Oh,
a
okay.
space I can see.
Could you
Got it.
cast it on an object and us leave it somewhere?
I think it's just a spot.
Has to be a... Okay.
And it's visible to
Invisible.
everybody. Invisible. Okay. All right. I mean, well, then you just kind of put it in front of the door or something as that one. You want that to be the lookout or something, but I guess you have to be looking like, I guess your eyes are going to be seeing through that
Right.
for the duration. Okay.
Well,
But you can still speak.
But I can go back and forth through it.
Okay. But yeah, does that require concentration? Is there any conflict there with that and like message or anything like that? Or
yeah.
So that's a good point there. Now that you mention it,
How long does it last?
yeah, that's a good point. It's a good question too.
Yeah, how long can you hold it for?
I can hold it for 10 minutes.
Okay.
However, I really I send a lot, guys. I do a lot of sending. I could probably do it once and still have one sending left.
Well, hold on one second, y'all. Let me look through what Nesso gave me. DM, can I look through the things I was given, specifically the items I don't know what they are, and see if I can tell what they are, or find any note?
With identify?
Yeah.
You can. Unfortunately, I can't detect magic anymore, but specifically, I've got 4 health potions. Does anybody... I have none left. Does anybody have any?
No. I've been
I
repeatedly stating... Oh, wow. Kedron, you've had health potions for how long?
Right. Kedron has 2.
Let me see.
Roland.
I do have 2, yes.
I have been constantly stating that we don't have any health potions, and he's had 2
I
the
got
whole
1.
time. Okay, he's had 1 the whole time.
Right. Roland.
Yeah.
Roland.
Yeah.
Here, I give one of the health potions to you.
What is
Scottry?
Is it a regular
I don't
one?
have any.
It just says health potion. DM, is it just a regular one?
D4?
Yeah, it's just a regular health potion.
Right. Scottry, do you have any?
I do not.
I give you 1, and I go, I'm going to be selfish and keep 2. Okay?
Sorry.
Somebody's going to get an extra
recognize
one.
that.
Yeah, shit happens. The self-retracting spyglass is nothing. Should I roll an Arcana about it, or is it just self-retracts? There's nothing special about it, DM. When I look through it,
no, it's just a typical spyglass, and then there's like a button on the side that allows it to retract on its own.
I go, tink.
Yeah.
That's neat. That's the small tin of silvery powder. Do I need to do a check, or is there a note?
Yeah. So do not a medicine check.
Arcana or medicine? Well, not medicine. You said.
Yeah, not a medicine check. So do do an Arcana check. Do an Art check.
Okay.
Roll and see what that guy is.
That's a 20 Arcana check.
Okay, so this is something that you do kind of have some recall about having seen before. So this is specifically, and I'm trying to remember the exact name of it. So essentially, what it is utilized for, and I've got the name of it in my notes, and I'm trying to find where that is. But you utilize it for polishing blades, and when you polish the blades with it, it gives you a certain amount of time of +1 modification to your damage bonus. And I'm trying to remember exactly what it's called. I have it written down.
Do we know what that period of time is?
Yes, and that's also in my notes. So give me
Okay.
a moment.
The mess kit is just a mess kit. I'm assuming I got a pouch of caltrops.
Ooh.
So look at those. Do anything happen? Anything weird about them?
No, they're just your basic caltrops.
Okay. And the smooth onyx stone with a runic circle carved into it.
Okay, do an Arcana check for that as well.
Okay. So
Or if you want, I can take a look at it.
Yeah, if you want to take a look at it with me, I got a 18 Arcana check.
And I'll cast Identify, but it's gonna be a ritual cast, so it's gonna take like 10 minutes.
Yeah, okay. So it's like as we're traveling type of thing.
Okay, so essentially what this particular stone is utilized as you look at it and you kind of look at the runic circle that's cut into it that has like the various runic symbols carved into it. Essentially, you get the idea or the sense that what this is an attempt at creating a portable teleportation circle. So
oh shit.
If and when this stone is to work as intended, essentially it would allow you to utilize it to teleport to another area that contains the essentially the counterpart of what this circle is.
Would this be a one-time use item? Was that from Skadric or from Arcana, or a combination of both? Or I mean, he would just know everything. So I think that was from Skadric. Okay.
So the Arcana check would get you the information regarding the fact that you kind of recognize the runic, the circular runic symbols, et cetera, that you see on the stone itself, and then Skadric essentially would be able to tell you, magically if and when that this works, blah blah blah. So the only thing that you don't understand or that you can't tell is whether or not the stone goes with you or is left behind when it is utilized, but it is not a single use.
Okay, so I kind of look at Skadric as you're looking at me, and I'm kind of raise my eyebrows.
I open my mouth.
DM, does this look like a ish created item?
It does.
Oh shit! I literally say that out loud.
Problem?
No. This is only getting used if we're all about to die. Okay. This is one of those things.
What is it?
It is probably an attempt. Maybe it works. Maybe it doesn't. At creating a portable teleportation circle.
Where does it go?
Don't know.
No.
So it could take us straight to one of the Plains of Hell or
I mean,
Astral
well,
Plane or-
so it looks like it was made by Ish. It
Mhm.
probably would attempt to take us to his tower, one of the shops, somewhere safe like that. But yeah, knowing Ish, it could very well send us to hell, as you put it.
Mm.
To the infernal realm, astral plane. Who the fuck knows? So that's why I said we only use this if it's like literally not. Oh no, there's a big bad guy. Let's get away. No, like we are all dying.
Cave is
This
caving
is
in.
the last possible chance.
Like, the scene from Toy Story 4 where they're all grabbing hands and they're like
Yes.
slowly descending into the fiery pit. Like, here we go.
I look at Roland and I go, you remember me telling you about the health potion? That either it heals you wholly no matter what has happened, or you explode into a holy fiery death and kill everything around you?
Well, yeah.
That's what this is. Okay, that's who it was made by.
Okay.
Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't, sometimes they kind of work, kind of don't. I'm not going to
Did you
test
pay
it.
for these?
Or it was a gift.
No, this was in the. You remember meeting in my family shop, Kidron? You got to meet.
Yes, that is correct.
You got to meet
Yes.
Nesso. This was a care
That's right.
package from Gemma, which is the friend of the family that runs the Waterdeep shop. She wasn't there, but she apparently left a care package for me. So it was very sweet of her.
Especially unique items,
Yeah.
if I do say so myself.
Well, some. It's nice to have. You just when we use it, we have to resign to die.
Either way, we get to choose.
Yeah.
Possible chance versus.
Now, is it does it have to be a willing creature who uses this, or is it like you just activate it and then
He had
maybe
second thoughts. He stayed behind and died.
no? Let's just say you use it like the opposite way. So we want to get rid of someone or something.
I would not do that.
Okay.
Just destroy it.
Well, you got to think it
tower.
either if it works, it's going to send whatever that is either right into my Ish's tower or right into the middle of one of my family shops. No,
Yeah,
that's not
it's a
going to
coin
happen.
flip.
Yeah, I'd put it right back in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Is there a command word for it, Skodrick? Anything like that?
Yes.
Active.
Skodrick, just is there? Yeah, don't say it. Just check yes, no.
Butterscotch.
Can you get right into my ear and whisper it, please?
Can make a stealth check.
I actually,
Oh
can I
God,
say
no!
that?
Seriously,
Probably
what?
gonna.
This is
like,
am I really doing this right now? It's like
if you're wanting to whisper so that nobody else can hear you.
Yeah, like I'm gonna put my ear like uncomfortably close to your mouth, so you can say it.
Do the same.
Can it get advantage from that, DM?
Yeah, sure. I'll give you advantage.
Okay.
Because now I'm
It's
worried
an
about
18 with
rolling.
advantage.
Oh, that's the one time I rolled that one on perception. You got away with it. Good job. Well, but Keeter,
I don't care if Keedron hears it.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, it wasn't to
Okay.
keep it secret from
I'm
Keedron.
actually kinda
And I'm gonna use the
interested.
DM. I'm gonna use the DM's voice to say it.
Yes, that would be great.
Wow.
I appreciate that.
Oh, you mean right now?
Yeah.
So you get the command word.
Okay.
What's the command word?
You're right.
Don't say it out. Just type it to me. Don't say it out
No,
loud.
I know what it
role-playing.
is.
Okay, well now I know what it is, and now Mav knows what. Kidron knows what it is. So there we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, cool.
And I look at Skodrick, and can I look over my shoulder at Kidron? Does he look like he noticed anything?
If he's trying
Perception.
to hide that,
He's just like, ooh.
Trying to hide that he knows.
Yeah.
I got a
Okay, it's okay.
5 on perception. So,
So if you're trying to hide that you know that, Kidrin, make a deception check, and Ricard, you can roll insight.
roll insight. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, well, crap. I'm not good at that.
That's a
Did you see
15
that?
insight.
Yes,
And
you can
Kidrin got a 5
absolutely
deception.
tell that
Like-
he, yeah.
I'm like, and I look.
9. Do I see everybody acting weird with the 9?
I look.
Do I see how weird everyone's acting? Like,
You can definitely tell there's an exchange of information going on, but you're not.
Skodrick,
sure.
Kidrin,
okay,
don't
guys.
ever tell anybody that word.
You say that out loud?
Oh yeah, I say it out loud. Don't ever
Okay.
tell anybody else, no matter what.
With the nat 1, I wouldn't
Don't
even know you were whispering, I don't think. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on?
I'll do a stealth check to whisper that to everybody. That's a 15 stealth.
Yeah.
So
Well,
Okay,
can you
now-
have I got
Now I gotta roll perception again.
hey, go
to see
for
if
it.
I
Go
heard-
for it. Do it. Do it.
23. I heard you whispering something that time. Now I'm like, oh, okay, so there's a secret, and I'm just not gonna say anything or make any kind of facial expression to show that I heard you say that.
All right. So all right. So there's not.
Might come in handy.
Yeah. Only like we said. Only in last
Case scenario.
last ditch effort. Yeah.
Okay, so how much time do we have before we have to go to the facility?
Well, we're. Yeah, that's a good question, DM. What? How close are we to that 0 hour?
A deadline.
Okay, so Skodrick, what the trade that you were going to make specifically for the upgraded armor, so that you could get plate armor instead of, let me see, 1 second, because I still have that information somewhere, because you sent it to me. Okay, so essentially what it's going to be 500 gold in addition to the price of plate armor typically. What plate armor typically runs, which you have your...
So this being said, I didn't get the breastplate then, so I kept that 400.
Right. So you still have the 400 plus your armor. So you're trying to do a trade for your armor plus the 400.
And I try to barter that. I just to save.
Yeah, so just real quick, we can skip the role play if you just want to roll a persuasion check real quick.
Sure.
And I will roll an opposing.
Can I assist with that? I'm proficient.
You can make your own persuasion check.
Oh, you want me to do it separate? Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
And he's going to make an opposing check.
I got an 11.
What is happening?
Wow. Wow.
Did I
So
hit
I
it?
rolled 9 and he rolled an 11 and he matched both
Yeah.
of them.
So after some reluctance in bartering and in an attempt to gain some additional benefit, he asks that you simply spread the name of his shop, and agrees
I'll
to
do it.
give it to you for your armor plus the 400
Okay.
plus the name of his shop.
Does he recognize? I assume I'd probably go. Well, yeah. You know, my family owns the Stoneflyer adventuring supply down by the dock ward. I'll make sure if people can't find something they want there, we send them your way.
And he definitely recognizes the name.
What if he hates you guys? It's like,
Well, hey, I mean,
you guys are always stealing my business, you sons of bitches.
Competition.
I mean, you have the far superior location anyway.
So take pleasure in your opponent is actually shopping in your shop.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, we all need stuff sometimes.
Right? Battle cry or die coming at you live. Yeah.
And he tells you the name of his shop, which is so originally named Cast Iron Smithing.
Okay.
Wah wah.
I got up that morning. It's just like blah.
Welcome to Cast Iron Smithing,
Yeah.
where all of your smithing needs.
I don't know if you've been
Hard
to. I don't know if you've been to Baldur's Gate, but my father actually owns the. Shit.
I've never heard of the aw shit.
Fair enough.
Your family is Smiths, right? They own the. Yeah.
Oh my god. Boggs Landing. Yeah. And in Baldur's Gate.
He's like, oh, I'll have to check them out. So you guys.
What was it? Dragon Spear recently.
I'm kind of sad that you remembered to mention that. I was going to show up later in the story, maybe.
Oh no.
Okay.
All right.
I feel like that kind of attitude of a NPC would be more like, "Welcome to Cast Iron Smithing, where our prices are cast iron."
So
Curious.
I carry on. I start putting on the armor.
Yep.
Okay.
Same with my new breastplate.
Okay. So have you guys
Ship
decided
it in
that?
the store.
Have you guys decided that you're not going to wait on Atlas? You're just gonna.
Well,
Yeah.
how tight is our time frame there? Like, if based on when the shift change starts to when it ends, and when Atlas went to sleep, where would his waking up fall?
His waking up will put the new shift already on the field.
How far in? Like, right as they come onto the field, maybe like within 5 minutes, so they might just be coming out.
Depending on the variation of punctuality, right?
Okay. So no, I think we all agree that we shouldn't wait on him. Like, he can be part of the backup plan. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Is that so, Atlas? You're the backup plan, so you'll be hanging out with outside, and if you hear
Team B.
if you hear the shit go down, you're the steamroller. Is that how it works?
Sure.
Okay.
DM, how much time do we have until the guard shift actually takes place?
So, yeah, the guard shift change is going to happen, roughly 20, potentially 30 minutes before Atlas is to come out of his stasis. Right.
No, I'm saying from where we are right now, like how much time between now and the guard shift? Like, it's like a couple hours or.
So that's kind of relative.
Okay.
Because the set of events that are taking place right now are just kind of happening within the span of the 4 to 6 hours that you guys would need to wait in order for Alice to come out of stasis.
Okay.
And so.
Okay, so if we're not in an immediate rush to go there right now.
Oh no.
No, I was just gonna fly back over to Ricard's shop and inquire as you guys are doing. I'm not sure what you guys are
that's
doing.
fine. Yeah, it's like 4 hours. It's
And
not
then
that long
yeah,
to get
if
there.
it's gonna be a couple of hours between that, I'm just gonna go do that now and then come back and then we'll
Okay.
do that.
All right.
Is that wrong?
When you like to know.
Yeah. I would actually. It was fine.
You'll find out. Okay, so
Look
you decide
away.
to fly back over to
Good old
where
DM
our
surprise.
Bethrel's family friend's shop or whatever. And so you go the Stone Flyers shop or whatever. And so you fly back over there, whatever. And so with the specific intent to inquire about altering the Javelin of Lightning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So first thing I would have you do is to make a persuasion roll, right? But with advantage because they've already established you as a friend of Ricard Bethrel.
Oh, Jesus.
So that's going to be the first thing to do.
17. 17.
Okay, so that's not too bad. So next, I think I already have I thought I already had the thing pulled up.
Kind of look over at Scodrick. Did Roland just fly off?
Yeah, it looks
did.
like he's heading south.
I would have told you guys what was
Ah.
going on. Come on.
What did he fly off for?
He was,
Don't know.
he was eyeing that javelin at
You
your
say?
place
Sons
of
of
shop. I'm
bitches.
just gonna go ahead and.
I wouldn't have just left in the time where we're on a deadline. I would have informed my colleagues as to what I was doing, and I would have said, I don't want.
I guess I can just cast invisibility on my pseudo dragon, and me and the pseudo dragon can go through the. I guess we're heading over there. How?
Jesus, I definitely would have told everyone.
So a few hours before time that you guys are meant to arrive at this particular courtyard to go through the process of retrieving some of your items. So Roland mentions this, that he would like to fly back to Stone Flyers to inquire about acquisition of an alteration of the Javelin of Lightning.
Okay. I'll just mention to you, Roland, before you head out then, that will take them some time. It's not something they do in-house, so keep that in mind. Like, it's not going to be available tomorrow, more than likely.
Apparently we didn't talk, so I don't know I have no idea what you're saying.
The DM just acted like the DM just did your talk for you. So
yeah, so if
I'm
there's
making sure
something
you
that
realize
wanted
it.
to say specifically before you flew off back to Stone Flyers, you can do so.
Okay.
Or you cannot. That's all right too.
I mean, I said I talked, but apparently that didn't. Apparently everyone was too busy putting on their armor. It's like, hey guys, am I gonna go take off and do this thing? Oh yeah, sure. We're just gonna strip
hey man,
real
that's
fast.
some good shit, man. Look at that armor.
Looking good. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get a
It's light.
complete the attunement to my harbor pin, DM.
Yeah, certainly. Okay, so a javelin in and of itself is typically not that expensive, right? So
I think you gave me the price for that one, the Javelin of Lightning. I
yes,
can't remember what it was. I assume it's going to cost more.
Oh,
than
No. It's going to cost exactly what I said last time. But for the alterations, that's going to be the part. So that first roll was for convincing them to do the alterations, which they've agreed to. But they do mention that to you, that they're not going to be able to do it in-house, so they're going to have to ship it out or wait for the person who does the alterations to show up again.
Okay.
So the question is, do you want them to hold it until they show up, or do you want them to ship it off with the expectation that that person will not show up in shop? Because if they ship it off and he turns up here, then it's going to be even longer because they have to wait till he gets back there.
I mean, that's a coin flip moment. I don't. What kind of question is that? It's like, do you want to just? I don't know how to answer that. It's like, wouldn't you guys know when if they're coming back? I would hate for you to send it off.
They tell you that he pops
in
randomly. It's not a scheduled event.
He blows shit up when he shows up. What the fuck?
And then they say to you, with the knowledge that that they have or whatever the understanding, they'll just ship it off. But they tell you they're not 100% sure how long it's going to take to come back.
Of course. I'm assuming you're not shipping it off right this second, right?
I said, if depending on the alterations you want and whether or not you've got the gold.
How much? I'm just gonna say how. I don't know how the mailing service works here, per se. Like, is there a cutoff time during the day when they can even ship stuff? Is there a company that they use for this, or couriers?
They just get a
I don't know.
to take
Okay, just making sure.
Any time of day that a courier is available.
And there's no way they can send a message to this person just to verify their location at all. They don't know anybody they can send a message.
They said, they said they can send a message, absolutely.
Okay, can they do that first and then get back to me before we make a decision on that?
That cost extra.
That's fine. You know what? Actually, did they give me a price on what was the price for the alteration?
So you essentially what you're wanting to do is take the weapon and just make it specifically a finesse weapon.
Correct.
They said that they could probably do that for 100 gold pieces.
Okay, and the speed, if the person were to get it, do they know how long it would take for an alteration like that to happen once they receive it?
So they say they like to say 10 to 14 business days, but they say it's also going to depend on it whether or not it's successful.
How much money do I have to get you to get expedited? Just name a price. Who do I have to bribe? Is there anyone else in town that can do this?
DM, can I ask a question? I hate to interrupt.
10 to 14 business days.
In making it finesse, does finesse affect the thrown weapons?
Doesn't.
Because finesse is a melee effect, isn't it?
No, because it works on daggers too. Daggers are also thrown.
Yeah, right. But does it affect the thrown aspect of the dagger?
No, you would just be able to use the dex. All this is the modifier. That's all it does.
Hey Matt,
I just don't want you, as out of character, and I don't want you to end up in spending money, and then we have chat going rules lawyer on us. Just cover the bases before we do.
We even talked about the dagger, and I'm not sure if there's another finesse thrown weapon, but essentially the dagger, or say a hand axe.
Or for rapier, it's got the finesse quality.
You would use whatever modifier you would use for the standard.
Honestly, there's something I need to look up real quick, and this is going to make me feel stupid.
There's a Reddit conversation about it, so we always know good things come from Reddit.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Usually just resort sin is for DM is okay with it, then sure. From what I've seen.
Yes. Okay, so yes, if a ranged weapon with the finesse feat should be able to use strength or dexterity. That's like a dart.
Yeah,
is
that's
finesse.
what I was thinking, dart. Yeah.
So yes.
There
theory.
You go. Balling. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So,
do they want 1,000 gold?
Yes.
I will,
immediately, as soon as
I will just go get the stuff right now, and then bring back the platinum statue and give it to you. If you can just get this done.
Wow.
Just pour me in the direction of who you do this. I don't really care. I've had a rough week. Okay, a lot of stuff's been going on.
They say how quickly do you want it back?
well, we're probably going to kill someone in the next couple of days. So, in the next couple of days, how much money do I need to spend if you have to go get a third party to make it?
Well, they said if you're
Just keep the
willing to do
commission.
1,000, they'll do 1,000, and they can try and get it done in 3 days.
You sons of bitches. Why did I say this out loud?
The
frustration got the best of Roland.
Why I was back
1,000
in
gold,
the-
3 days.
You know what? Sure. I'm asking for a lot. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Why not? Large purchases.
Oh, shit.
I know Master Roland the longest, and so I'm like, you're wondering why I was smacking.
Anyone
him
who's
last
watching
time.
this is
He
like,
was
I don't
his
know if I
word
mentioned
vomiting and
I was
everything.
playing.
I'm just like, I was like,
I don't know if anyone
I was
who
like,
was
stop,
watching it
stop.
this week watched last week, and I don't know if
Yeah.
it was even on stream when I was talking about playing the gacha game and how much money I spent on this game. Like, I'm sick of waiting. Take my money now. Okay.
Shut up and take my money.
How much did you trade me for this music box? It's like, no. It's completely out of character. It's like, wow,
Yeah,
you're
this is
really
a nice
fucking
music
Just
box.
completely destroys his character.
Only do it for
Let's see if there's anything special about it.
That's sentimental value.
Me and Keegan are going
pretty
to
sure I ruined my relationship.
Cast iron smithing shop. Let's see if we see anything.
Okay, yeah. So you're.
I'm looking for a shield.
Oh yeah. You can. So if you're looking for something specific, do an investigation check. If you just want to kind of browse around the shop to see what they have, do a perception check.
Hey, Keegan, are you looking for a shield?
Thank you, Master Scott.
There
Yes,
actually
yes, I am.
are a couple of shields in the shop that you note.
The little tiny buckler, like that little handheld one. No, I don't want that. I'm just kidding. No. I want a decent size shield, not too light, not too heavy.
So you find this buckler that's like the hilt of a rapier with like a 2-inch rim around it.
Right.
Wow, the hilt of a rapier.
Wow.
No.
So it's just a hand guard.
Oh, yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
no,
shot.
They have a
Protect
couple
your
of
nipples.
they have a couple of shields in there. They're just basic shields or whatever. 10. They're listed as 10 gold pieces a piece.
Fabulous. I would like to purchase one.
Okay.
I pick one up.
Yeah, put yourself
kinda
down for.
Kind of like bash it a little bit. Go like dunk, dunk. I'm just like,
Okay.
Master
Yeah.
Shopkeeper.
I want to. What are you looking for, Kidman?
It was like a shot.
A shield, Master Ricard.
Oh, did you find a good one?
I certainly hope so. I'm not sure how to appraise this. Actually, how to identify this. Looks like a shield to me.
Yeah, so it's just a basic, regular shield. It's just, some boards that are bound together with an iron band
Wow.
that have some, pitons to run through the iron band to kind of hold it together, whatever. It looks pretty well made. It's pretty well crafted or whatever. But it's just your basic. It's your very basic shield,
We ought to find
Sure.
you a magic one day.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Where did y'all
Have a
find
new
this
shield.
one? And I've left mine. Maybe they might have something while Roland's flown off.
How long did it take me to fly over there, by the way?
So that would probably take you for a round trip. It would take you 25 to 30 minutes.
Gotcha.
Flight plus your time interacting inside the shop, which would be like 15 minutes roughly.
Yeah, I just need to know the flight time because I got to subtract it from the total.
Sure.
And we had 2 hours until time, DM, was that right?
3
3, okay.
when
We've
you
got
left.
time, you think?
Yeah, what time would we need to... We'd need about 15, 20 minutes to get there?
Yep.
Okay. And so, yeah, we have time, Skondrick.
All right, let's go ahead.
If we want to go look at that shield top before you buy this one, Kidron,
Oh,
we can find you a magic one.
absolutely.
Sorry,
would
Mr.
be-
Cast Iron Guy.
Fabulous. I take a bow. I put the shield back and I take a bow.
Okay. Yeah. So I think there was actually a shield in your shop. Let me look back through and see.
In the shop where we bought that one for Skodrick, right? Which was that was in the marketplace, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think that
Yes.
was in the marketplace. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember what else they had, but I thought they had something else.
I'm trying to remember. I thought there was a shield in your shop. In your friend's shop.
I don't remember there being one.
Yeah,
It doesn't look like it. I thought there had been, but it doesn't look like it.
Last time. Lathander be with you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing over here.
If Roland isn't back by the time we leave, I wouldn't leave a message with the owner of the cast iron smithing.
Okay.
So if that guy comes back, tell him we're heading to the marketplace.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you guys want to do some shopping to try and find a specific shield.
Yeah, just to kill time.
Yeah. Make some investigation rolls.
Alright. 17.
Ricard, again, you can make those with advantage because you're from
Okay.
Sure.
I was going to say, can I also remember the one that we got his Skodrick shield from, and take us by there as well and see if they had anything left?
And DM, while they're doing that, can I go to the shop where I found the wing boots and talk to that shop owner and just clarify that the tiefling he's wanting dead is not one that we just met? Just to clarify that.
You could find that shield.
I got a 14
You
investigation.
could find that shop again.
Okay, awesome.
That would be, yeah. So, Ricard, that would be enough for you to be able to find that shop. And Roland, also, you do recall where the shop is, given the events that took place post having gone into that shop or whatever.
I'm going to walk back to that shop just in case any guards are still looking for me.
Okay. Make a perception check real quick.
Oh God, they're all around you. They're literally on top of you. A 9.
Sitting on your shoulders.
Okay. All right. Let me see. Yeah. So you guys do manage to find another snazzy shield, which let me see.
Yay!
Of
course. I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
Let me see. Da-da-da-da. Give me 1 second.
The deity of dawn. This is me this day. It's about to be night, isn't it?
It's a one-handed
Or it is
sword.
not, isn't it?
Cloud over here.
What's that?
About to get a sword. About to get a shield. I said you and your one-handed greatsword.
Sleep.
Really?
Already named it. Know its name.
Know its taste.
Yes, the taste of its blade. It's
Mm.
called
It's
Lathander's
metal.
Kata. Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh my God. I found an entire list of shields.
You did?
Yes.
Interesting.
You want me to send it to you?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I can do that.
Thander's Kata.
Shields.
That's what I come to call it now.
It's magic item porn, Roland.
Specifically shields in this case.
Yeah.
Nice shiny round shields.
You just always have to finish off with the armor of invulnerability. Ah, sorry
Belligerent
everyone.
shield. That's expensive.
Never fully understood why they did that. Why you guys make those noises?
Golly, dude. Yeah. Okay. There's like a ton of them.
Yeah. Some of them are
Must be
very
amazing.
expensive too.
All right.
Is that 5th edition though? Is it 5th
Yeah.
edition?
Like more than 10 gold expensive.
Okay, Lord.
I'm not sure if those are 5th edition or not, DM. So don't kill me.
Oh no, kill him. Kill him again.
Kill me.
Massive bolt that falls to the sky. Over a pit of spikes. That is horrible. A flying mutant chicken picks you up and flies away with you.
What kind of shield?
Those might not be 5th
Yeah.
edition. I wonder.
No, but it would work.
Oh
It
wow.
looks like it would work. The one that I'm reading, anyways.
Yeah.
Coincidentally, is the one that he finds.
Yes,
It
yes.
sounds good. I'm interested.
Good old DM surprise.
Oh man.
Okay, so what you find is what I'm looking at. It's the lion skull claw is what it's labeled as, with a nice little price on it of a mere 19,900 gold pieces.
That sounds amazing.
What did you say it was called?
The lion
The
skull of
skull claw. The shape of the skull allows the wielder to properly hold and shoot a short bow while still benefiting from the lion skull claw's shield bonus.
19,000 though.
I'm like, ooh.
Yeah.
Don't touch that.
Break it. Have to buy it.
I don't know about some of the effects that this is, because those don't look like 5e effects, but most of the first of it definitely.
Razzle dazzle.
That's pretty cool, man.
Gentlemen, I'm actually going to be partaking in a bug eating contest. My stomach is filled with butterflies at this moment.
I mean, it could. They could work. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you got the gold, you can sell that sword. One of a kind sword.
That one.
I don't think that one fits you very well though, Kidron.
Yeah.
You don't even have a short bow, do you?
Short bow?
Yeah, you wouldn't even
No.
use a short bow, would you? Yeah. Oh well.
No.
Hey, it was worth a check.
Yeah.
They do sell regular
Absolutely.
shields at that particular shop also, so
Oh,
you
that's
still have the
Do they
opportunity.
sell
gold
plus
shields?
one shield?
Yeah, just the one magic shield, and then all the rest of them are regular shields.
Wow.
Oh well. You were gonna get one of those anyway.
We'll get one somewhere.
You want to pick up one of those regular shields, Kidron?
Yes. At this moment, yes. I picked the
Sorry.
one that looks like it's in the best condition.
I look
So
good.
this one, my good sir.
Yeah, it looks good.
Cool, yeah, you're good to go.
And the price on it?
10 gold pieces. It's a mere 10,
Fantastic.
10 gold.
Oh,
All right.
I'll take two. No, I'm just joking. As you say. Thank you. And then I bow.
Cool. Okay.
Has Roland found us at this point?
Well, I was going to the shop owner to see if just
He
to
was going to make his way
Yeah.
back to the shop owner. Okay, yeah. So you make your way back to the shop owner or whatever. and he greets you, recognizing your countenance or whatever, your face and everything, and reapproaches or whatever and says that if you're reconsidering purchasing the book, it's already been purchased. Sorry.
Oh no, definitely don't want that piece of. Anyway, that arrangements, that deal that you wanted to strike with us, something about a tiefling that you knew. Just curious, tiefling male or female?
And he says, he kind of looks around or whatever, and he sees, and he notes that there's like another client in his shop or whatever, and he holds up a figure to you, giving you the signal to hold just a moment or whatever, and he walks over to the other client, right? And then you see him lean over, mention something to the other client. The other client leaves. When the other client leaves or whatever, he walks over to the front of his little shop, which really is just like a glorified like tent, basically, that's kind of set up in place or whatever, and it's got some rolled up like curtains or drapes or whatever that are pulled open at the front of the shop or whatever. And so he lets down these curtains or whatever, and then you see him pin across the curtain where the opening is a little sign that says closed, and he flicks it between the two curtains to the outside, and then he walks back over and he says, come sit. And he walks over to where his countertop is, and he kind of moves around to the front of the counter a bar stool, and then he sits at his own stool on opposite side of the counter. And he sits down and he says, why, yes, it is.
It's a female?
It's a female, yes.
Just general description of this person, if you don't want to give me a name, seeing as how we haven't, made the deal yet. But
and he kind of begins to describe the person that he is talking about, and he mentions a pretentious, self-righteous, narcissistic witch who he would have laid hands on had she not been part of the nobility.
It's sounding like someone I might know about. Do we know? We did get the names of those two people that Scottick saw in the vision, right? The High Lady told us.
Yes.
No, I wrote them down.
Yes, they did. She did.
Okay.
Yeah, we got the name.
Can I assist?
You're not.
Did you write it down? I know, but I'm just asking her.
Oh no! I'm pretty sure I wrote it down. I just gotta pull it up.
I didn't want to blurt it out. Get disadvantage on the next time.
That's Bella Anika. Is that right?
Right.
Okay.
And he says yes, absolutely. And he says, and he kind of lowers his voice, and he says, "Are you talking about serious business?"
There is business. Not sure how serious it is quite yet, but this person will be dealt with a few days, all things going well.
He says, he kind of leans forward to you or whatever and kind of drops his voice even further, more closely to a whisper, and he says, if I had my way, this person would be dead.
What did they do to cause you such malicious intentions towards him?
And he begins to elaborate on this story of how he had previously owned like a legitimate shop that was a permanent establishment that existed within the marketplace in Waterdeep, and how now that he still is here and has his shop or whatever, and he says that he's been rebuilding some of his reputation or whatever. But he describes this instance in which she had come into his shop wanting to acquire a particular possession of his that was not for sale, and essentially forced him into parting with this particular object or whatever, and then slandered him and defamed him, leading to him losing the shop, his permanent shop in the marketplace or whatever. And he said that he felt that there was an air of maliciousness about her, that he felt that she was corrupt, and then in the process of all of this happening, she had become a member of the council, and he lost any ability to do anything about it. Basically, she became untouchable when that happened.
What exactly did
she... I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to ask, what exactly did she take from you? Like, what was the item?
All right.
And he tells you of this. He tells you of a locket that he had that provides certain benefits, but it contained a picture of his dead wife. He says that he's a widower now. He had been married before, and it had been a couple of decades since her passing. But the locket itself has some magical properties, and it wasn't for sale. She found out what those properties were and decided to take it anyways.
Understand this sentiment.
Mm-hmm.
What exactly did it do?
Yes, darling. Okay, give me just a minute. He says that he'd rather not divulge that information.
The only reason I ask is because if we do confront this person in the next few days, and we would need to know if it does anything potentially dangerous. So
he says no, that all of it only yields benevolent benefits, essentially. There are no negative effects. It's only positive effects.
Gotcha. I am curious why you wouldn't tell me what they are then, but I'll let it go for now. All right. I know our original arrangement was a discount, but that's neither here nor there. I mean, I assume you want this item back, correct?
He says absolutely.
Okay. Now, this person is going to get taken care of in some kind of fashion. I can't guarantee that she'll die. But if I can get this item returned to you, I'm contemplating internally whether or not I want to try to charge this guy for a sentimental item.
Okay.
Like, is that a scumbag move? It kind of is.
I mean,
would Roland do that?
Probably.
Perhaps.
But he definitely has had some growth given his personal experiences.
Sure.
So that's your call.
So, I'm just going to say,
he'd be on the verge of violence.
We'll get it back for you. And in the future, let's just say you owe us a favor. The Dawncasters as a group. Can't say what the favor's going to be.
He says what he can offer. He says he can't offer something that has considerable value. He said, but what he can offer has the potential to be invaluable given his growth.
Interesting. Okay. Well, seeing as how we're both being vague, I'd say we have a deal.
All right, he reaches out his hand to shake on it or whatever.
Okay.
Cool.
And I'll take my leave and try to find the rest of the group.
Okay.
I'm assuming I have no idea they're there.
Before you leave, he gives you a description of the locket.
Mm-hmm.
And then he gives you like a small sketch that a sketch artist had done of his old wife. So that you can compare it to the picture that exists inside the locket itself.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to leave, and then I'm going to, I guess, go back to the shop that they were at, unless this happened. I'm not sure how much time went by between all this. I would have gone back to the shop they were originally at, and then got noticed that they were back where I just was. So, however long that takes, and I'll just try to look for them.
I could say I was up late looking for him because we told the shopkeep.
Right. Yeah, definitely.
All right.
Yes, the information's relayed enough that you guys can kind of find your way back together before y'all depart.
Okay.
If you guys don't mind, could we take like a quick few-minute break?
Yeah.
Of course.
I'm going to go grab some coffee or whatever, but my wife's also going to bed, so I'm going to jump in there real quick and say goodnight. So this will be a good time to grab drinks, snacks, etc., and we will reconvene momentarily.
All right.
Cool, sweet.
Before we go to our break scene, I just want to thank you. Missed the name. Give me a second.
To know their names already, man.
I know. It was on the screen. You feel like I would. Let's see here.
We can utilize. So we have.
Dino Rex 45, thank you for the follow.
Oh yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah. And we're going to go ahead and go back to our break screen, and we will be right back.
After this commercial break.
Wait, were you not on the break screen? Because it looked like we're on the break.
Hey, we're back.
Hey!
Coming at you
I'm not telling the
live.
horse joke.
That would take
Yeah,
forever.
we're not talking about a horse joke.
Take so long.
No horse joke. So, lost
Remind us
life
later.
on that one.
Remind us later.
Minutes of my life.
There's this awesome horse joke you guys gotta know.
No.
Well, we're not gonna tell it right now. So
Hey, Roland, what's up, man?
All right. So did Scodrick find Roland flying around the skies? What happened?
yeah, so you guys
Right.
managed to reconvene. You guys managed to reconvene with fairly easily.
About how long do we have before we have to
Little difficult.
head that way?
We'll say that you can do all of this and still have probably an hour before you've got to head back to the.
Okay.
Or an hour before you have to be there.
I go, hey, Roland, did you find any? Did you get done what you need to do? Find anything
yeah.
interesting? On top of that,
I took care of what I want to take care of. Made some arrangements for some stuff to be commissioned.
mm-hmm.
Also, that gentleman we spoke to earlier, the shop owner, inquiring about the tiefling that he needed dealt with.
Oh, yeah, we were gonna go check and see if it who.
So it's not Atlas's friend, thankfully.
That's
it is,
good.
however, the don't want to call her anything unsavory, but some strong words were used when discussing her. The woman that Scodrick saw in his vision.
Oh, the one we're gonna have a conversation with.
Yes, a conversation.
Yeah.
He's done a lot of finagling, and shop owner's not too happy about it. I did make a deal with them, essentially saying we were going to get an item back from her that she took from him of sentimental value.
What was
it? A locket.
Oh.
Has some kind of a, I'm assuming, magical benefit. He was not willing to disclose what it was. Said it was a positive, beneficial, benevolent.
He said it was benevolent.
This is what he told me.
Okay.
And I mean, he made it seem like it was something that would be beneficial for everyone's sake if you were to get it back.
Look at Scodrick and look at Ricard.
Yeah. What's on your mind, Kidman?
Seems highly suspicious. Reason being, simply the fact that he didn't tell us what it is specific. What it does.
Oh, sure. I was going to have one of you inspect it before I give it back to him, of course. But
I'd say we should be careful with it and even retrieving it, because I mean, well,
I assume she'll be dead by the time we get it back. But
she doesn't have to be. I mean, we can.
I left the door open for her to still be alive, hopefully mangled or something like that, or incapacitated or something. But
Scodrick is just raising an eyebrow and just being quiet.
I mean, if we get all our stuff back, I'm okay with her rotting in jail for the rest of her life.
Hey, rotting in jail, rotting in hell, I mean, whatever we'll see what happens. I just kind of look over at Scodrick.
I did say all our stuff back.
What do you mean? Am I missing something?
Yeah, if anything's missing, I'm gonna stab the fuck out of her.
Okay, say, Scodrick.
I'm gonna rip her fucking horn off and stab her with it.
Wow. So Atlas is still in stasis and hopefully can't hear any of this.
When he
can hear it.
He is fully conscious. He can see and hear everything that's within.
I'm gonna just motion myself so that he can't see my facial reaction. And I'm just gonna kind of whisper to the group, I like the energy in the room right now. But I don't want Atlas to know, so I'm making like very stern gestures like no. But I'm like, yes, good job.
And so I'm gonna say out loud, so I obviously getting what Roland's doing. Well, yes, Roland, I know you disapprove of us killing her. We're not going to do it in cold blood.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
would be in defense of our lives. I promise.
Yes, yes.
I say. I laugh at that. Scoff.
Yes.
Just kind of like
Just
throw a blade at her.
like
Ah,
grinning, like
I
gritting
just
his
hope
teeth.
that for all of our sakes, that she doesn't escape being a
Mhm.
member of the cult of the dragon, then learn all of our identities, including our friend Atlas there, and get our names back to the cult of the dragon, and then have them lash out at our families. That would be so horrible. But I guess for the sake of peace of mind, of conscience, it's worth to put our families' lives at constant risk of being murdered by evil fucks.
I'm just gonna look at Ricard
She
and,
needs to be
and just
slain.
like with a look of like, don't oversell it. You're doing too much.
I'm just gonna smile.
I understand.
But of course,
Yes,
we will
that
act
would
with
be a shame.
all discretion.
Yes. Yes.
So, I guess we can.
Yeah,
Is there anything else anybody would like to do? We have about an hour before tea time.
The only thing I could think of, we could try to find our cart.
Well, I think it's there with our cart is going to be where we go to pick up our items.
Okay. Well, that makes that easy. 2 birds, 1 stone.
Yeah.
Speaking of birds,
Where's yours, Master Scudrick?
Oh,
You should still
has
have
anybody
one.
seen Win?
when did
Oh,
you
wait,
last have
oh,
Wint?
no, you sent one off to deliver the thing, and
The message
Yeah.
to see if you're still alive or to see where you went before you.
yeah, that was a
died.
mistake. I think I said that was a mistake.
Yeah,
you
you
did it.
Yeah, okay, I get it.
DM,
saying.
could I tell my pseudo dragon to go look for Wint?
Yeah,
And
sure.
Okay, so we have to be there. We have an hour before we have to be there, right? Not before we have to leave to start going there. Do I understand that right? So
That's correct.
so half hour, just to have a little extra buffer, so we can be there hiding out, waiting on stuff to start.
Yeah, sure.
That way we have the most time gathering as we can. I'm gonna ask my pseudo, bring my pseudo dragon over. And I have her go up and start searching. And I say, Scodrick, where did you send her off at? Like, where? Give me all the details.
So unfortunately, it was at one of Atlas's father's little plant areas.
Mhm.
Yeah, you guys recall the warehouse that you took refuge in
warehouse.
temporarily after having escaped from the prison. Now, Ricard, I don't think that you were ever at the warehouse.
No,
No.
The rest of the party was.
just point.
Uh,
just point in the general
no, if-
direction.
Would she
Yeah, if you can-
return to the last place she saw you, Scodrick, or would she just go flying around the city?
She would probably return to the last place she saw me if she fulfilled her command, I'm assuming.
Yes, big if.
Yeah.
Basically,
Oh,
we're gonna, I guess, when Atlas wakes up, I guess he can tell. We don't know the exact location. But we can tell Ricard exactly where Atlas's farm is. We don't
It
know
was like-
streets, or do we know the streets?
It was
well
a
enough
mill,
to-
right? It had to be a mill. Right?
yeah, it was
we
like
know
it was a
it's
big
family.
warehouse. So it was
Okay.
basically where the bread that they sell throughout the city and that they distribute throughout the city and then throughout the Sword Coast or whatever is sold and distributed from this particular warehouse.
Okay,
So,
DM. Oh, I'll just take all the info y'all can give me
yeah.
and send her in that direction with the instructions to be back here.
Right.
In a half hour. And she should get advantage on the perception check. I assume that's what I'd be doing with her.
Right.
Like I'm gonna have her fly and see if she can see her in the
Given
area.
Given that she can travel farther from you than the
Than the 100 feet, yes. I don't have telepathic communication with her at that range, right?
beyond the 100 feet.
Yes. So
Okay, yeah. So that would be something that she would be
Cool.
able to accomplish is to fly around. Okay.
Okay, I got a 22 perception for her. And to Lenaris, she slides off.
Right.
Probably should have asked this before he sent the dragon off.
Hmm?
Does Wint and Ricard's to the dragon, do they get along?
They've
He
never
comes
had
back
a
with
problem.
feathers in his mouth.
Yeah.
She
Is there a territorial issue here? Possibly.
I think
yeah.
she's spiritual, right? Like,
Yeah, Lana's not gonna do that. She can communicate with her and hopefully get her to come back.
Gotcha.
With the familiarity between the two, hopefully she doesn't even have to. Hopefully she just follows Lana back.
So your pseudo dragon does return, but it returns alone. But does transmit to you the information that sitting in one of the windowsills of the warehouse that they had described is a bird of the description that matches Wint, or whatever.
Okay, Skodrick, it's good news.
Okay.
Wint is in the warehouse where y'all were at.
Okay,
it seems like.
Think Bahamut.
Or at least a warehouse that matched the description that you gave me. So I think she's safe for right now.
Okay. That's good.
Okay?
Yep.
All right, and at that time we have to start heading out, so.
Yep. I'm right behind you.
I want a pet now.
Don't you have an elk?
Not the same.
Oh. Okay.
Now you guys are still taking along the cart that has Atlas's still body in the back of it. Okay.
Hence why I overpaid for the ride.
Right. Okay. So, how do you guys want to approach the courtyard? What's your plan for approach? Right. So, if you recall, which I didn't get an opportunity to finish the map. I did start working on it, and I didn't get to finish it, unfortunately. If you recall, it's a pretty large map. It's basically a hexagonal-ish kind of circular, or an octagon-ish circular type courtyard, right? On the east of this courtyard lies the mansion, and it takes up a significant portion. We're talking about like it's basically 320 to 400 feet long, end to end. So north to south, the south end to the north end of this building is pretty long, right? On the northwest corner of this courtyard, there's another building that is utilized for some smaller political meetings. And typically people who are housed in the mansion travel over. Now, from what the High Lady has told you, they're the three council members that are staying in the mansion currently. She mentions that periodically some of the other council members will stay in the mansion. Now, this mansion is fully staffed, so you guys would know that there is a butler, a head chef with a few cooks. There are a number of maids, and the 3 council members that are currently living there. It generally has visitors. Sometimes those visitors will stay for a day or two, maybe a few days, depending on the nature of the visit. Typically,
did the High Lady mention that there were any visitors currently?
She said none that she knew of.
Okay.
But it could be that the visitors arrived within the day, if there were going to be any. The nature of the visitors sometimes is political, sometimes is not political, sometimes it's just personal. So she reiterates that the let me see. She reiterates that Aurelio Hickson is not suspected as being a part of the dragon cult, but is the third council member that is currently living at the mansion with the other two. And she mentions that it's not likely for the items to typically have been carried inside at all. If anything were to be stored inside of anything, and not just kept in the courtyard, that they would be in the building to the northwest. There are some smaller rooms attached to the one larger hall, if you guys remember. The smaller rooms being on either side of the one large hall, those being the only rooms in this single-floored building on the northwest corner, essentially, of what is the courtyard. So, with all that being said, she mentions that on the southern end of the courtyard there are stables, and that's typically where they put up horses and things like that, or keep carts. There's a little area like this, it's like soft sand / hay type area where they keep animals and things. If some of the travelers or visitors that are coming in to stay at the mansion or be a part of political meetings in the building in the northwest corner, this is where those animals are going to stay. The wall that surrounds the courtyard is 10 feet. It's a 10-foot high stone masoned wall. She mentions that there are gates in 3 locations. That there's a gate at the southern tip of the courtyard where that gives entryway into the stables, and it is a large double gate, so it's large enough to open for multiple carts to pass through at the same time. There are 2 other gates that are large enough for essentially single carts to pass through, one being in the northwest corner of the courtyard and then one being at the east side of the courtyard. So all of that being said, she mentions that the street outside is cobblestone, and it's a pretty well-traveled street. Later in the evening, the traffic cuts down significantly, but there is still some traffic. She mentions that the least conspicuous way to approach would be from the southernmost portion, given that servants come in and out of that gate in particular on a regular basis. If you guys are to approach from the east side, from the mansion side, she mentions that it would be best to try to take on the appearance of somebody visiting the mansion, but to try and give off the persona or the appearance of having been there already, and instead of going directly into the mansion, just making your way around back for like a chill out session or whatever. And then she mentions that the building in the northwest corner of this courtyard typically is only reserved for political activity during the daytime. And so it is unusual for anybody to be leaving or entering that portion of the gate and or building at night. So all of these are possibilities. She mentions that it is still possible to potentially scale and climb into the wall during the evening at any portion of the courtyard, with the potential of not being seen, but there's still a possibility of being seen.
Okay. It was a adjacent portion of land that has the building that has where we believe our items are stored at. Is that right?
Right.
And is that which side of this main complex is that on?
So let me kind of give you an idea here.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. Do you have like a rough map where you can just draw some shapes? That would be awesome.
Yeah, I can definitely put some stuff up real quick.
Yeah, that would be perfect.
So we'll call this one. But
So, y'all, I want to hear what all y'all think as well. But my thoughts were that we get there, and as soon as a guard change happens, we move to this adjacent plot if it's on the correct side, which we'll know in a second. Move there, and I assume our stuff will be inside. I think she said it was inside a stable or something like that. If we can move in there, then go ahead and acquire our items, which means we could get weapons back rolling. We can get all kinds of. We can get all that stuff, and then have it, and then head inside. Rolling me and you. I'll cast invisibility on both of us, and we can take whatever route you think is best to get in there. I have a potion of climbing, and you have your boots, so we could get over the wall if you wanted to avoid the gate, and I could even, one of us could not even enter, using my invisibility cast. We could get into the house, shadow somebody in, go in through an upstairs window with the potion of climbing and your ability to fly. I think we can get in there. But what do y'all think about that?
So the intention with us using the invisibility tonight in that plan is to go and search their rooms?
Why not? I know we had talked about having somebody else do it as well, but
no. Well, the main issue now is that we don't know where the rooms are. Like, part of the reason why we're waiting until tomorrow is so we can get that information and then go search.
She's giving you a basic layout of the building, and you understand that all the utilitarian, like offices / the kitchen / dining hall and everything in the mansion are all on the first floor.
Yeah.
The second floor is all living quarters.
Yeah.
How many rooms total?
30.
And invisibility lasts how long?
An hour.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so we could stay in there long after the change. But I think Skodrick, Kedron, and Atlas need to be gone with our belongings before the change.
Sure.
Like, if we did get, find something too interesting to pass up. But here's the thing. We could have 3 of us searching. I don't know how my pseudo dragon's not invisible, but she can scoot around fairly quietly.
I mean,
even
if you
with
want
this
to do
new armor, I'm not 100% confident on that.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as it's just going into the facility, because just so I'm clear, the area that has our stuff in it is inside the facility, so we still have to get over the wall first.
No.
Then get the stuff, or no, it's outside of that?
Yes. That's why I was saying we can set that up as the first place we stop. And like Skodrick and Atlas, get the cart if it's there, like get everything, and that be where they can hold up, and we won't know
exactly. Guards going by over there, I would much rather them to be gone before the guard shift happens, or like it ends, I guess.
No, and that's what I said is before, if we end up staying in the house longer or whatever happens there, they need to be gone before the shift change is over.
Well, no, I'm saying even before we go inside so essentially we get our stuff back and then they're gone because they can't really sneak around. And then in that case, the 2 of us will just have to keep track of how much time we have with the invisibility, and then try to get in, see if we can find anything in that hour, and then get out.
Yeah.
But are we just going there to just kind of gather information as far as like where the rooms are located? Well, I guess if they're even, because let's say they're actually in the rooms when we go in, potentially, that's going to be an issue in terms of searching everything. We don't know if they can see invisibility, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, we don't know all those things. The other option. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
When I was just saying, if we're just going to get like some simple reconnaissance, just basic information about their movements, maybe if they're going to be somewhere else the next day, trying to figure out where they're actually at in the facility. Cool with that, because we can't really communicate with each other. We can't even see each other when we're both invisible, right? It's just gonna be us kind of winging it. So I'm fine with doing that. I mean, if we walk in there and immediately we know exactly which rooms they're in, then sure, we can just search. If there's no one in the hall or anything like that, and we both know we're there, I mean, I guess we come up with some kind of like signal, like a sound or something, to let the other person know that we're in the same area. I guess something kind of not like a whistle, maybe like something, so that we can
What if you
know.
drop
Oh,
a coin? Will one of y'all see it?
I mean, if you drop a random coin on the ground, then
In theory, but I could just telepathically communicate with my pseudo dragon and have her telepathically communicate with you.
does she see me or no?
She doesn't have to see you. I can have her communicate where I'm at, and then you
Okay.
can telepathically through the way she communicate to her where you're at.
She doesn't have to be in the same room with you in order to do that.
100 feet.
Okay, so all right,
That's
that
probably
works.
a good idea to go with
Yeah.
her then.
Wait, gotta do what now?
I said it was a good
Yeah,
idea
so-
to go with her then.
Yeah. So
Okay, so
Uh,
yeah,
backup
that's fine.
plan. I also
Uh-huh.
have the scroll of disguise. So
Sure.
if we wanted to try and catch take this extra time we're going to be there before the shift change and catch a servant outside, I could walk in the door.
Good.
But and then you could still have invisibility cast on you, but I could do that to actively try and get intel about
yeah, that
whose
works.
room is
That's
who.
actually a
What do
really
you think
good
about
idea.
that?
I like that.
I like that. Yeah. What do you think? Then you've got a way you can just follow me in,
Yeah.
Sure.
invisible,
Sure.
and just stay there. And as I try and gather info, then you can just head up and start doing it, and I can kind of shadow do it as well. And if I need to go invisible, I can.
Okay. That's fine.
How about that?
Sounds like a plan.
Cool.
Don't let him see your face.
Nope.
Okay. Take off the harbor pin.
I
put it in
if
your pocket.
if you look, it's already hidden.
Gotcha.
Like the one that was on my other armor had some stuff on it. All that's gone now because it's a whole new armor. And the pin is actually inside the breastplate. So I go, it's fine. I kind of pull the breastplate down and it's in here. Can't see it.
And where did you want myself and Kedron and Atlas to set up?
So-
we'll
We're gonna get the
we're-
stuff first, and then
Mhm.
after that, you guys can. I mean, you can wait in the street if you need to, just kind of casually, just near a building somewhere, just as long as we know the general area.
So we're just lookout then. So,
Well, I mean, you wouldn't.
which I'm
in
fine
the-
with. I'm fine with it, but
I mean, you really, at that point, you really couldn't see where we were exactly. So it's just kind of just not looking suspicious is what we're trying to,
Yeah.
I guess, go with you guys.
It's gonna be a
What
lot
if,
harder than I thought.
what if you hang out behind? If you can pass behind, if we can get to one of the upstairs rooms that we think might be of interest, and open a window so you can see in,
yeah, I can do the.
and then you
clairvoyance in
you can cast clairvoyance there, or you could cast it in the inside the doors we go in. That way you know if people are coming out. I mean, there's a lot of options there. I wish that clairvoyance lasted longer.
It lasts. Let me see.
Like if it could last a whole day,
Oh yeah, 10 minutes.
Seems-
Yeah,
that would be
I hear you
amazing.
there.
But yeah, where do you think it would be most useful? Where do y'all think it would be most useful to have that cast?
I mean, that specifically, just I
Yeah.
mean, when
It's
we're
kind of
getting
like
our
the
stuff,
best lookout area.
just to make sure that we don't get caught by guards, I guess. But
Yeah, I guess that would be
it's only gonna be that short window.
Yeah, I was kind of I was also thinking about like gathering intel as well, like if we could put it somewhere. but it doesn't last very long.
And he has to be able to at least see where he's
Yeah, he has to be able to see it. That's why I was hoping maybe if we could grab a small item and have it cast on it and carry it with us and sit it down somewhere.
Yeah.
Do you want to try doing that?
Can you scry? Can you do any scrying at all? Like,
No,
Is the other building
not
scry?
yet.
Okay.
That's way down the line.
Yeah, that would be.
Gotcha.
Which I would imagine this place might be warded, but wouldn't
Oh, well, we know
try.
that. With the
Did she
highlighted
mention
part,
DM?
Yeah,
Did
it
she mention?
remains
Yeah,
in place for the duration.
DM. Did she mention anything about this place being warded in any way?
She said that they typically don't restrict magic usage within the mansion itself. Though, depending on the requests of the people who are visiting, they may, on occasion place alarms in certain areas of the mansion itself. The political building the building that's in the northwest corner utilized for political meetings and stuff. They typically have some kind of anti-magic zone, some kind of anti-magic field, or something. Now, that typically only exists within the main hall. But as far as any other kind of alterations to the possibility of utilization of any kind of magics or anything, those are the only two things she knows of.
Okay.
She also says that anti-magic field or whatever is typically created during political meets.
Okay.
So what I could if I see movement in a window, I could cast it on that window. I guess look in and make sure. This sounds bad now. Make sure there's no movement, but I may get lucky and find one of their rooms, and I can just look in it.
See what happens to Scudrick.
You're muted.
PP.
Oh, I'm saying. I was saying you're gonna see somebody naked, the naked grandma.
What happens to Scudrick next is he falls out of the tree and then gets hit by a cart.
Oh God, here we go.
Is it driven by is it driven by a frost fang? Oh, Martha. Sorry.
How do we get to Batman?
I was about to say.
What
did you say?
Okay, so yeah, but like if I get lucky and I find their room, I can actually get some intel and see if it's their room. I'll have 10 minutes to do nothing but look around in that room.
You have a 1 in 30 shot.
Yeah, well, this is just one side that we can see, so it's like 1 in 15.
Okay, let's not waste that spell. We might need it for something else. Right. Just not trying to tell you what to do, but
these are just options.
I understand. It's just, but yeah, totally fine with just going and taking care of. If we're gonna do it one step at a time, going and getting the stuff. If that's just as simple as that's just going to the house or the
off house
table, yeah, and just waiting for the guard shift to happen.
In the west,
then let's just go ahead and get that done. If you guys are cool doing that now.
Yeah,
I'm cool. Yeah, get off the cobblestone road. That's for sure. Get into a less lit area.
Okay, so as you guys approach, you note that this 10-foot wall or whatever surrounding the courtyard, it kind of approaches the building both from the both the north and from the south side, or whatever, on either side of the building, and essentially the wall butts right up against the building, or whatever. Now, as you make your way around this area, or whatever, you kind of note that at the southernmost gate, there are a couple of guards that are standing out there, keeping watch or whatever, and as you guys continue to make your way around, you see indications of shift change beginning or whatever. Then on the east side, you note that there are a few more guards as well, and they are also showing signs of quickly approaching. However, when you approach the building in the northwest corner of this property, there are no guards. There are no candle lights lit at all. There doesn't seem to be anybody watching the building itself. It's pretty much completely dark, and at this point, evening has turned to night, and the shift change is beginning to take place. But you don't see any guards in this particular area. You don't see any kind of candlelight. There's no movement. There's no sign of life. The only thing that you note, are which the building itself sits on the property, probably 30 feet back from either street where the intersection is. So at that intersection or whatever, there are a few travelers here and there, kind of making their way up and down either street, the street running east-west or the street running north-south. There are a few travelers on those roads, but outside of that, it is very, very sparsely populated. Like, the population in this area is very, very low, at least around this particular property especially, almost as if it was meant to be that way. So as you guys approach this building, you do see that if you were to kind of make your way up to the side of the building, it would be easily to be within shadow from any potential moonlight or whatever that would shine.
Is there a window?
There are two.
Anybody want to peep in? See if they can spot anything?
Sure.
I'll take a look as
Are we-
well. This is actually, I guess, my shield starts glowing, and my eyes, they can see better.
So I'm gonna have me and my pseudo dragon just on my shoulder. We're just gonna stealth sneak up to the window, I guess.
Sure. Yeah, go for it. Roll stealth. Anybody who's wanting to be stealthy, go ahead and make stealth rolls.
That's an 11 for stealth. Do I need to roll separate for my pseudo dragon, or since she's on my shoulder, same
No, I
thing?
don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so.
I saw this coming.
Look at you, Ethan.
I'm gonna hang back, guys.
It's
as Godric approaches the window, he stumbles forward, his face smashing against the window itself, making this loud crashing sound as armor hits against the wall.
The guard shift is in the process of happening, right? The guards have already left.
If there were any guards around this building, you note that they have already left.
Okay, I'm gonna hang out with Atlas.
Yes, friend.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and then go ahead and do your perception checks as well.
so 1 for me. That is a 19 for me, and advantage for pseudo dragon is a 18.
Okay. Scott, are you abandoning your?
Well, I'm already there, so I'll look in since I banged my head against it.
Yeah.
And I guess my shield.
Godric.
God, just no. Oh my God.
I have advantage because my shield.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank God. Jesus.
Okay, so Ricard, as you're looking in,
I can't be
so
rolling.
Breaks the glass trying to look inside.
there's two windows. One of them is going to be on the northwest wall, or the wall facing northwest, and the other one's going to be in the southwest wall. where the 10-foot wall surrounding the courtyard meets the wall, just in front of that there is a window. So which two of the windows do you guys want to look into?
Can you ping those so I make sure I'm looking at it correctly?
Yeah, here. Let me see if I can actually put a.
I think I understand what you're talking about.
We'll just use this little symbol. So there. Be like that.
Does anybody see a symbol?
I don't see a symbol.
I do
Don't see
not
that.
see it.
Nope. Oh, I see that ping. Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah, you see it now?
Got it. And this is supposed to be the, just for clarification, because there was a lot of information flying there. This is the.
Oh, okay, that.
Yeah, these are the two windows.
Okay.
And what is this building?
Here.
This is the building that is utilized for political meets.
Okay.
The northwest corner of the courtyard, building used for political meets. Those two indicators are where the windows are facing.
Okay, so I'll move around to this side and check this one.
Okay, so as you look in that particular window, as you look in, you see one small room. This one small room has about 20 plainly built wooden chairs that line around the walls, right? And essentially they go around the entire room. So they're like, 3 chairs on the wall that are on the innermost portion of the building. And you see opposite the window, there's a door. And on either side of the door, there's 1 chair on the right-hand side and 2 chairs on the left-hand side. And then there are a number of chairs that line each wall on both of the right and left sides of that. And it's a very plain room. There's nothing else in it. You see like 1 small chandelier hanging in the center of the room that's low enough for somebody to reach up by hand and light candles that sit atop it. So it's a very, very small room, very plain, it is empty. As you're looking at the doorway that's opposite the window from you, there's no light whatsoever. Speaking of which, the size of this building is a little small, so let me increase its size a little bit to give you a little bit of a better perspective.
Okay.
As to its size there. Okay, so.
And just for clarification on the map, is this gate right here next to this building? This is the one on the north side, so this is the one people don't usually come out of.
Right.
There's one on the south side as well. I don't.
Yes. Now it is off of the map.
Off the map. Okay. Cool.
The building that you see on the south side there, that is what would be technically the stables.
And where was the plot of land that has our belongings possibly?
It should be this,
So,
right?
If your belongings weren't left with your cart would be where the stables are, because that's where they would have pulled it to put up the horses. If your belongings aren't where your cart is, they would be in this building likely, or most likely.
Gotcha.
Typically, when things are held like this, she says, if something is being held illegally or whatever, she says that it would be better for it not to be held inside the mansion, because then anybody in the mansion would be in question and a whole investigation would take place, and they would likely lose their consulship.
Do I see any of our belongings inside of this place?
In the particular room that you're looking in, no.
Okay.
I'm looking in at this window.
Now, according to her description, you know that there are more rooms than just the one you're seeing into. As you're looking into that window, Skadric, you look inside and you see that the window kind of opens out into a large hall. In the center of this hall, there is 1 large oval table, essentially. Now, the room itself is also very plain, but you see on either side of the hall that there are, on the left-hand side, there are 3 doorways that run down essentially the length of the hall. And on the right-hand side, there are 2 doorways that run down the length of the hall, or whatever. The hall itself, is fairly large. It runs the length of the building, so it's all the way from front to back, with the 1 large oval table in the middle, a large chandelier hanging above the center of that table, and wall sconces that line either wall, enough to provide ample light if the need should arise or whatever. Each of the doors on either side of this large hall are closed, so you don't see in them. However, you don't note that there is any light coming from beneath any of the door sills or any of the area within the building.
Okay, and I pretty much tell them like, hey, there's 5 doors.
Right.
They're all closed.
There is one other door that you do note or whatever, and it is on the opposite end of the hall from the window that you're looking in.
Oh, okay. Is it safe to assume maybe an exit or another entrance or exit?
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'll come back around as soon as I look in that window that I was at.
Okay.
Let them know it's just a room. I don't see anything.
Do these windows open at all?
I didn't check mine. So y'all check this one?
Can I just roll
Yeah, you can make a check. Yeah, you can check if you want. Or roll an investigation check instead of a perception if you're like approaching the window itself to check.
18.
Can I check it out or whatever? No, the windows are not sliding. They don't move. They don't seem to have any kind of latches, locks, or hinges.
Gotcha.
They seem to be affixed. They are multi-pane windows. So you think that, you know, perhaps if the wood separating each of the various panes of glass is weak enough, they would be easily enough broken.
Yeah.
But they don't open.
Does if I go over and check the other window, is it the same DM?
You can make an investigation check.
Yeah. Make an investigation check. 11.
It appears to be the same. Yes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna check the door closest to, I guess, where Skodrick was. If that's there is one over us. Is there an entrance?
There is. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
While he's
go ahead.
Can I put an action in place while he's going to do that?
Sure.
I'm going to de-summon my pseudo dragon and then summon it on the other side of the pane.
Gotcha. Okay.
And have her go look for our belongings.
Okay. Now the door inside that room that was opposite the window was also closed.
I thought it was a hallway.
No, so the room that Skodrick was looking into was a hall. Oh,
yeah, I'd go back around there. Yeah, and tell him, look, my window didn't open either.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can do that. Okay, so Roland, as you're investigating the door, it seems to be a fairly simplistic door. Now it's very heavy. It's a heavy. It's wood. It's made of a wood. You know, so it's again, you know, it's not to be typical of you know the way I like to describe it. It's a hand-carved mahogany held together with iron.
Okay, all right.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
The sensuous maroon grain flowing up and down.
So
there is one simple lock that you've seen this lock before. This is something that's fairly easy to unlock and relock with or without a key. There is a key that's utilized for it, but you've unlocked this type of door before.
Okay. I don't think I have lockpicks on me.
Wah, wah.
I thought you kept all that stuff, Roland.
Master of Doors doesn't have
I
lockpicks.
can only assume that when they asked for all our stuff that would have been aided in escape, I would have given them the lockpicks.
If you gave them your pack, then you gave them your lockpicks.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna ask Skodrick, how quickly can you fashion something that like a lockpick out of like a middle? Jesus Christ. Okay, so I'm gonna have to
I'm gonna drink the potion of climbing real quick, DM.
Okay. Yeah,
and
sure.
Make a climbing check to go up on the roof and see if there's any way to get up there.
No, I have a dagger.
Okay.
Is it possible to pick a lock with the dagger?
You can try.
Okay, what am I rolling with that?
Oh fuck!
Wow. What do you roll for that? Is that my students and thieves tools, or is it just a?
No, that wouldn't be thieves tools.
Didn't think so.
So So essentially, what I would have you do is let's do a dexterity check, but with disadvantage.
I'm putting my arm on Roland's shoulder. I'm like, you, with Bahamut's blessing, and I give him guidance.
Okay. So this particular building is only about 15 feet high to the roof, Ricard. As you begin to scale the wall or whatever, you reach up to where the roof is, you grab the ledge of the roof, but you find that one of the clay, so these are clay shingles that line across the top of the roof, this one clay shingle is loose, and it slips. Make a dexterity saving throw.
We're doing great, guys.
Okay.
This plan is going so well.
That is a 21, DM.
Okay, yeah. So you slip, but you don't fall very far, given that you were at the full extension of, from foot to hand or whatever, reaching up to grab the ledge of the roof. So not a difficult thing to recover from, and you land up on your feet without taking any damage. So Roland,
It would have been a 10.
make one more roll for me. Now, which dagger are you using? You only have the one dagger, right? It's the one regular. It's just a regular dagger.
Yeah. I think one of you guys gave me something in the cell. I think it might have been Atlas, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
So I was like, oh yeah, I need
Make
something.
a percentile roll for me.
Okay. And that's a D100.
Ooh. Can I investigate Atlas's body for anything that looks like a lockpick?
I was gonna do that right after this, but I don't.
I'm gonna do that. Okay.
Yeah, you can do that.
Right.
You can do that.
Rolling. Did you see anything?
That is a 20
79.
investigation check. Ooh.
Okay, so Roland, as you're trying to pick the lock with the knife, given that you know this particular lock, you're not successful in picking the lock, but you move the dagger in a particular fashion or whatever that could potentially cause the points of blades to snap off, but you recognize this fact before continuing through the process and decide to stop. So you're unsuccessful. Okay, so your investigation check. Let's see.
In hindsight, we should have definitely got some lockpick.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know how we missed that one.
I thought it was like in like a stable area. Like I thought the stuff was like in an area where it wasn't going to be like actually like. I mean, I should have assumed it was going to be locked behind something, but I thought because it was guarded, maybe they wouldn't have it.
Okay, so the things that you find that most resemble or would come closely to a lockpick, there is a set of cartographer's tools that you find.
Okay, here, you want to try these?
And in and among the cartographer's tools, there are a set of various quills, different tips, different strengths. There are a couple of different things. There is also in and among his pack a crowbar.
Ooh, I'm gonna take the crowbar.
Just
I'm gonna go here. You want to try and use any of these? No.
This is a little messier.
Okay.
I mean, I would know that the quills would more than likely not be ideal for opening this, right?
Yeah,
okay,
you're right.
I'm just gonna do the crowbar. They're gonna know we're broke
I'm gonna
in.
put the crowbar and crowbar it. What is that?
Yeah,
DM?
actually, let's do an athletics check.
Can I
Okay.
assist them on that?
Yep. If you have proficiency.
Hold on. I think
I was gonna do
I don't
guidance.
I
you're
do not
gonna-
on that, no.
Is Godric assisting or?
I'm gonna do
Did you
guidance.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
What does that do?
Does anybody have proficiency in athletics?
Wait, let me check actually.
see.
Yes. Let me do
There
it. Give me the.
Yes, I do as well.
I gotta just ting. Okay, here. If it was a strength check,
Here we go for the
you could
whirl.
have done better.
All right.
Go for it.
13.
Okay. You stick the stick the crowbar in the edge of the door, and you find that with just a little more effort than what it seemed, and it almost seemed as if maybe Ricard loosened it up for you a little bit. The door pries open.
All right.
Okay,
All right, guys, be sneaky. I'm gonna cast mending on the door frame. And
Okay.
the lock.
Smart.
Okay. Can I have the crowbar back?
Yeah.
I might need it.
Here, take it.
Okay.
Bag of holding. I'm gonna put my hand in the bag of holding and go lockpicks. Does it have anything come to my hand, DM?
No.
Damn
Okay.
it.
All right. So gonna stealthily walk
That just
in.
very much seemed like that's something my granddad would do. Would put lockpicks in my bag
in a bag of holding.
just because he really did not want me to be a fighter.
I'm gonna check for, I guess, any kind of traps or anything. Is it just a perception roll?
Yeah.
Perception or investigation?
No. Well, do a perception first. Unless you're checking a specific area. If you're checking let's say the doorway. If you're checking the doorway, then it would be investigation. If you're checking for traps in general, then it would be perception.
It would have been the doorway, but I mean, part of me is asking now, would that even matter now that we just blew the door up? Like, I mean, I was gonna check like that main entry right there, just in case.
Okay, so roll another, but do an investigation check or whatever. But if the door itself had been trapped, you guys already would have set it off.
Can I roll a check for my pseudo dragon's perception or investigation, whatever you want to call it, for checking inside for our stuff, DM?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a perception check with advantage to fly up and down the hallway. Sorry about that.
No problem. I was given time. Double sevens. Double sevens.
Okay. So your pseudo dragon flies up and down the hallway, but notes that all of the doors on the inside are closed.
Okay.
So
how long does guidance last?
It's only one. Whenever you use it.
Gotcha.
Did you cast guidance on me?
I believe you did.
I thought you said you did.
I was.
But then you took the crowbar.
When I hand the crowbar back to you, I was going to actually cast. I know I hate using it like this, but yeah, I'm casting guidance on you.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna just start crowbarring the doors.
Oh Jesus!
It's only one use, yeah.
Yeah, I want to do an investigation on how many doors you said 5.
Yes, there are 5, 2 on the right, 3 on the left.
I'm like rolling, try and get into all the doors. Just let's make sure we check for traps. So I'm gonna do an investigation on the first door on the left.
Yeah,
okay.
Another 7, DM. Oh, I'm gonna use guidance on it. What does that do? A die 4?
D4.
Okay.
Is that a cantrip? You can use as much as you want.
I can, yeah.
Now.
We're gonna need that. Okay, so we're doing investigation checks. Check if the door is locked, or the doors are locked, or is that what we're doing?
Well, so as you approach these doors or whatever, you know that none of these doors actually have locks on them.
Oh, okay. So I'm just checking to see if there's any shenanigans going on with the door frame or anything like that.
Ricard, as you approach that first door on the left, you don't recognize anything that would give you the indication of being trapped.
Okay, open sesame seed chicken. I open the door.
Wow.
Okay, so as you open the door, you find the door opens into the door opens into a small room that seems about the same size as the room that you looked into from the window of the outside on the southwest corner, except that instead of having a configuration of chairs that run around the perimeter walls of the room, there are 2 tables that run across, essentially from left to right of the room, kind of in the center of the room, and these tables appear to simply be for eating.
Okay.
There are, like little kind of decorative arrangements of like old fruit.
Okay. No worries. I'm gonna move to the next room on the left and have my pseudo dragon search that one. So
okay.
I just did an investigation to check and see if nothing was going on with the door I was looking at.
Okay. So I imagine, Roland, you would have gone to the first room on the right.
I guess.
And as you check that room, or as you check that door, you don't recognize anything to be a trap. So as you guys go through, we can save the rolls or whatever.
Gotcha.
As you approach each of the doors, none of the doors seem to or have the appearance of having any traps on them. So Ricard, as you pop open the second door on the left, it has essentially what appears to be an identical configuration to the room that you had peered into through the window. The first room on the right, Roland, that you open has that same configuration. So essentially, as you open that door, you see the window across from the door. Roland's the first door on the right.
How many rooms is that total? Is that 4 total that we checked?
That you guys have checked 3 so far.
Gotcha. Okay.
So there's
Do we
one
need to
room
do? Sorry.
remaining on the left, one room remaining on the right.
Do we need to do any checks in the room? You said to hold rolls. Like, do we need to do investigation or perception check in the room to find stuff?
No, essentially these rooms are very plain. So as you go through each room, you kind of find a similar configuration. The second room on the right, Roland, is this as you pop open into it. It also has a configuration of the 2 tables stretched across that seem to be for some sort of eating or whatever. Only until you come to the last door on the left, when you pop it open, there is in the center of the room a set of crates.
Okay.
Still got that crowbar?
Yeah, you want me to
Yeah.
open it, guys?
Go ahead and, okay, I'm checking for traps one last time.
Yeah, I'm gonna check as well.
I will cast guidance.
Both of us.
Make your investigation rolls.
I mean, technically you can.
I got a 22, and Roland got a 20. Oh, look at there, 22. Okay.
I want to save that guidance.
Yep.
Later. We only got a minute. 1 minute. Screw it.
That's fine. You can only do it on one person. It's concentration.
Yeah.
Oh, it is? Okay, never mind.
Him.
Yeah. Whatever.
As you guys are checking these crates or whatever, there seems to be something odd about them. So it's a stack of crates that's roughly, it's like 4 crates by 3 crates. So it's a pretty large configuration of crates in the center of the room. There are no other chairs or anything in this room. It's just the crates in the center of the room. As you check them, they all seemed to be affixed together and affixed to the floor. So they're not movable. They don't seem to be movable in any way. As you're checking them, you find on essentially the northeastern side, the northeastern facing portion of crates, there are a set of hinges that run across the crates or whatever. As you're looking at the crates and inspecting them, you find that there is a similar seam that runs along these hinges down around the surface of all of the crates, which all the crates are oddly the same height and same size, or appear to be all the same height and same size. The seam runs all the way around the crates.
It's a secret door.
Yep. That's what I was worried about.
As you discover this, you see that there is light. So you find that there's a secret door, and you kind of pull it open a little bit. As you look inside, there is a stairwell that leads downward. It doesn't lead downward very far, but there is light shining up from it. Now, as the crates open, you've noticed that these particular hinges are very, very well oiled. This door is very, very, very well kept. So as you kind of lift the door on the crates or whatever, there is orange light flickering from the room below, and you hear voices.
Great.
So make perception checks for me, anybody who decides to listen to the voices.
I'm
going to try to listen to the voices, but I'm not going down at all.
Me and my pseudo dragon. I got 13. Pseudo dragon got 20 on perception.
Sure. Okay.
10.
I'm gonna roll stealth.
Sure thing. Yeah.
And I'm gonna use guidance, just for shits and giggles.
Okay.
4. So I got a 33 on stealth.
Suddenly, Roland vanishes from the room. Okay, so the rest of you, I imagine all of you would try to be stealthy, so the rest of you go ahead and roll stealth as well.
Yay!
I've got a 21
Now,
on stealth.
As you guys are listening,
Your work coming down here, Scudrick. You said you're
I
staying.
did. No, I'm staying up.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
said roll for stealth.
Just general roll for stealth, because I imagine as soon as you guys figured out that was a door and there was some light coming from beneath, you guys immediately would have gone stealth mode.
Right.
Okay, so as you guys are listening, you hear a conversation happening, and there are only 2 voices that you hear. But as you hear that, the first voice that you hear is a deep, kind of rough sounding voice. Do you believe that she got the mix wrong on the poisons? And then you hear the other voice say, I'm not sure, but I don't know that we can trust her in any case. And then the other voice, well, she seems to have made a mistake, and that's going to cost her.
Can I insight check what they're saying?
Sure.
Have I heard these voices before?
Sacks of shit. Ah, jeez.
So, Scottrick, you make a history check just to see.
Okay. Jeez, man.
You don't recognize them.
Can I roll as well? Is that something that only that? Okay.
Absolutely.
What do I do? History?
Yeah, you can make a history check just to see if you remember. Now, Scott,
17.
What you do note, Scodrick, is that these are not the voices that you heard in your dream. So there is a clear distinction between those voices and these voices, if that's in fact what you were looking for.
DM, can I roll a history check to see if I've heard these voices?
Sure.
I got a 17 on my history.
Yeah, finally someone lower than me.
Hey, don't celebrate my bad rolls. We need to know what's going on.
No, I hear you.
Okay, so Ricard, as you're thinking about it, it kind of seems there's not really very much familiarity there, except that perhaps there was an instance where you feel like maybe you heard a voice that almost kind of resembled something like this, and the time that you recall having heard this particular voice or heard a voice similar to this one, or one of these 2 voices or whatever, there was an instance when you guys had been traveling through a part of the encampment long before, back before the big raid happened, when the horn was blown and everything went crazy or whatever. You recall having been walking through a part of the encampment or whatever, and it's almost like a fleeting remembrance. Now, it doesn't necessarily have any association with a specific tent or a specific set of characters or anything like that. You just recall hearing something that it's almost like one of those things where it's like if the word is on the tip of your tongue, but you don't really recall what it was. That's kind of the situation.
So I kind of look back at everybody in this, maintaining my stealth. I kind of whisper, there was, back before the horn was blown and everything went to shit in that encampment.
DM, were you saying that specific event at that specific encampment?
Yeah, before it happened.
It was
at that encampment. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just like the recall there, Ricard, that exists was within just a day or two of that event having happened.
Yeah. Like around about that time, did we mess with anybody that would have done poisons or?
Does
I
that
don't
jog any of our memories?
I don't recall that. I recall. Okay, did you say the word encampment
Does that?
at all?
I do. Yeah. Like, does that jog anybody's memory, DM?
With my insight check, even if it's not the same guys, could I infer that this has something to do with Trollum? Because I do recall a conversation happening in which there were two people. I didn't see their faces, but I heard a conversation where two people were questioning her loyalty. So if I hear something like this again, and then Ricard saying that, does that at all click for me at all, or is that just a thing that
it has an eerie feeling to it? So you definitely feel like, you know, this could be like a coincidental set of circumstances, but it has a lot of it gives you the sensation that if it is coincidental, you know, it still has some negative perspective on it. You know, like it definitely makes you feel like, all right, now wait a minute, you know.
I want to look around at everybody again and go, who made poison for them that would mess up?
Intentionally, it'd be something that sounds like a double agent.
So you guys hear
Trollum.
the voices continue, and you hear the deeper voice. Well, what are we gonna do with all this gold? And then the other voice.
My ears just immediately spike up.
I'm going to look at Roland, and I'm going to look at Roland and cast invisibility.
The other
on
voice
myself and him, and start going down the stairs. DM.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Like, guys,
stealth roll for doing it.
If you hear a fight going on, follow us.
As you guys begin
no, I don't cast it on Roland. I only cast it on myself.
It's fine.
Okay.
And my stealth roll is an 18 to go down the stairs.
Okay. Sure thing. So as you guys continue to hear the voices, as you begin to make your way very, very slowly down these stairs, and it's not far travel. So essentially, it's like beneath the. So the crates themselves are probably like 4 feet deep, right? And then beneath the crates is the surface of the ceiling that the floors descend below. And then the room that is below the crates is only about 7 feet high. So it's a very, very small room. It's a 7 foot high room, and it's probably 15 by 15 foot with one small table with 2 chairs at the base of the foot of the stairs. And then the rest of the space is filled essentially with there are some barrels there. You guys see various packs and pouches. There are just like an array of things, an array of items. There are, you just see a various assortment of items there.
Any of it like our stuff?
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
So the other voice says, "Oh, I could think of a lot of things to do with this gold."
Shit.
And then,
do I need to do DM? I assume my pseudo dragon doesn't go invisible with me.
Right.
But I would have her following behind, so I'll do a separate stealth roll for her.
Check for her. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think about that because I was just having her on my shoulder. That's a 9 for her. And then she's going to roll perception as well.
Oh my fucking god.
Shit. Across the board.
So
that's fine.
The other gentleman says, well, there are a lot of things I could think of to do with this gold. But I tell you what I would like, and cuts off in the middle of his sentence and looks up the stairs directly in y'all's direction, in which he spots the pseudo dragon, and unfortunately, because of the illumination up the stairs that is being cast, with Roland now descending down the stairs, being the only figure standing on the steps, they spot you immediately.
Hold on. What were the logistics of this room? Because I thought you said we were in a room with barrels.
No. So you guys are
They were
descending
in-
the stairs that are in an
They're in a room.
opening.
Okay.
Right. So essentially, the room that you guys started in was a dark room, and you open up this secret doorway that is what appears to be this conglomeration of crates that are held together. So it's like essentially, a 3x4 of 2-foot crates or whatever that opens out with a single staircase that goes down into a 7-foot high, 15 by 15 foot, or 15 foot by 15 foot room. So it's like 30 square foot room with a table that is essentially against the wall with a small table against the wall with 2 chairs on either side that are just a mere feet from the landing of the staircase. So essentially, this orange flickering light, there is very limited area. All these barrels and stuff are against the walls and everything, so there's really no way to hide on the staircase itself if somebody is looking up from the room beneath into this area or whatever.
Okay.
So what's wrong?
so
What's going on?
Zephyr
with
Strike
that,
dash
you
into
guys
the with the knife immediately.
Roll initiative.
let's go ahead and roll initiative first.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll initiative now. And I might regret this. My initiative is a 15.
I am attuned to that dagger, right?
And
Yes.
Okay.
You've had enough time to attune to the dagger now.
So yeah, 18 on both, I guess.
And I want to roll initiative for my pseudo dragon as well.
Okay.
Oh.
That would be initiative is what? Dex plus, or just
a
Dex?
roll.
I think
Just
it's just
Dex?
your dex modifier.
So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna roll mine and then take a 2 away from it.
Okay.
Okay. So she gets a 7.
Okay.
Okay.
So essentially, Roland, you go first.
Excuse
No,
me.
no, I take that back. Skodrick, you go first.
Yay! I finally got
He's
time
not
to
even
roll.
in the room.
I'm fine with that.
I can't believe I was about to take that from you. I'm sorry, Skodrick.
All right. So I noticed that I guess they're like in a pause frame looking at each other's in the eyes or something.
Yeah, so essentially what has happened is the one of the two has stopped mid-sentence and looked up the stairs.
Okay, I got this. Hold person on him.
Can you see him?
Okay.
I get in because I see you locking eyes or whatever.
I was gonna ask. Hold on. Okay, so I need to know the spacing. How far away are we
Oh
from
my gosh.
each person? Because I'm like, if I
Kill
make
him.
a move, I want to know like where I'm going and who's somebody's in the way.
Because he
So
didn't
is
say.
there a way we get a map?
So essentially, yeah, I can move us over to a map. Oh, poop.
It's been a while.
I don't want to. I wanted to give you a blank map, not that. Doggone it.
Pay no attention to what you're seeing on the screen.
And then if I create a new one, it's going to be all the way down at the end. So I got to move it all. Okay, hang on a second. I'm getting this. I'm doing a thing. I'm doing this. This is happening right now.
Okay. In real time.
Yeah. Okay. So your we'll say your vertical ascension, right? Your vertical ascension is going to look like we'll say this. I'm just gonna on a freehand.
We can't see it, just in case you're meaning for us to.
Yeah.
No, I'm about to draw it. I'm drawing it right
Okay.
now.
Okay.
So essentially, here is going to be the right. So this is the opening. So it's going to be like we'll say Okay, so there's the opening. Here are the hinges right here, and here's the door that you guys are looking into. Right? Here's oh no, stop. And then here's some light shining out. Are y'all being able to see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's some light shining out, right? So the staircase is essentially right, and so the staircase is going to travel 7 feet down. So like that, and the floor is here. Now it is only a 15 by 15 room. So essentially,
Oh,
it's just this.
Jesus Christ.
So there's a table here. Right, there's the table, and then here's a seat. So you're here.
Who's that, me?
You
Okay.
So that's terrible drawing. So you're literally 7 feet from these guys.
Oh, okay.
Right. So Skodrick, if you had not been making your way down the stairs, you would be essentially here.
Yeah.
So he could make it like to them with his movement.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
How
This is not
narrow
gonna
is
be a
the
difficult thing.
staircase?
Yeah,
It
how
is-
narrow?
It is a single file staircase.
So he
Okay.
can't get past
Shrimp. Shrimp.
No,
How
it's
far
okay.
down am I, DM? Because I was in front of Roland.
So you would be like right here.
Oh God. How much room? How high is the ceiling?
It's only 7 feet.
Oh,
man,
God.
the two most
Ricard-
non-ready,
How tall are you?
non-AC.
How tall am I?
Yes.
About I'm like average, slightly like top end of average elf height.
Now remember,
Is that 6 feet?
you can
It's like 5'10".
Gotcha.
if I remember correctly, you can move through the space of someone
Sure.
equal or smaller size than you. You
Really?
can't end in their space.
Yep.
So you can move, attack, move without.
And where are the bad guys in there? I see a little table down there.
Yeah, so they're both sitting at the table.
Oh, they're sitting at the table.
You said
Yeah.
15 by 15 for that?
It is a 15 foot by 15 foot room. So
Okay.
essentially, the wall comes up right here and then kind of tapers up along the staircase.
Okay. So
So
the
it just
staircase is
says-
taking up a good portion of the room.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is
This
fantastic.
is essentially it's basically a walk-in closet,
God damn
but
it.
it is stuffed full of.
Stuff.
It is stuffed full of like barrels and stuff like that.
Okay. Here we
Well,
go.
This is it. All right. So the guy that's looking up at Roland, I'm gonna cast Hold Person on.
Okay, so he's on the left side. He's the left of the two, right? So if this is a 15 foot by 15 foot square, right?
Yeah.
So here, I can actually drop y'all's.
Yeah.
I can drop some tokens in here.
Oh, man.
I don't even know why I need to, but
This is just hilarious at this point.
They're about to get, unless they are super powerful, they're about to get beat the shit out of.
Oh, it only takes one spell, man. Kamikaze. Fireball in here.
Yeah. Don't.
I
burn the
could have
stuff,
just
though.
opened the lid, stuck the wine, and be like,
No, gold and everything else is just melting
yeah,
over.
but no, that I would not do that. Y'all are gonna laugh one day. You're gonna laugh about the whole fireball thing one day.
I'm laughing now.
No, y'all are really gonna laugh one day. One day.
Apparently, I can't.
DM doesn't know.
Hmm.
DM will know what Ricard's obsession with fireball.
Mm.
It's a problem.
Let me see. Why is it not? Oh, now they show up.
I was gonna say, these are just 2 human guards, or is it something else? that
They
we're looking at?
are they guards? Guards?
Yeah, this is a.
Good question.
It's taking so long to show up.
There's a slight delay.
Can I see their
I
attire?
guess so.
I'm surprised Scott couldn't see anything, honestly.
Well, I'm invisible, so he
Oh,
can
yeah,
see
I
you
can
through
are.
see
me.
through him, and they don't know he's there.
You can see.
Nope.
You're like
Oh,
looking
wait, man.
around me to see, like going on down there? Keegan's just.
Okay,
What's going on?
Let's see. And you're casting
I throw
it
my
at
sword. Not just.
Oh Jesus, no!
No, I'm good.
Right and roll it back. Uncanny dodge.
It's a 15.
What's your? Okay, I was about to ask. Okay, so he fails his save.
All right.
This is the one on the left that failed it.
Yep.
Is
One
there
more.
is a verbal component to whole person?
There is
a verbal, semantic, and material component. So there is all three. So he has to say something, make a hand motion with material components.
Gotcha.
And then cast spiritual weapon.
Well, that's gonna be a bloodbath in a second.
Okay.
No, that wouldn't be the spell that would be a bloodbath down there.
Oh yeah, you said that Spirit Guardian.
Yeah.
Okay, never
I
mind,
need
never
to save it. I need to save it.
Yeah.
I mean, oh God.
Dang.
Well, now I remember. This combat is bringing back memories now. It's like, yep.
Is the sword okay?
Yes,
For your weapon?
sword's great. Yeah.
I don't know why that's taken so long to load in. It's so stupid.
Oof.
It's driving me crazy.
Okay.
Alright,
Do we have control of our tokens or no?
No.
I don't even care. I murder the shit out of them.
I can give you guys control.
Not murder.
Dang. So I can rush down there and try to be the blunt. try to take the brunt of the damage.
Remember though that you can't end your turn in the same space that they're in.
Right. I would get. I can move my spirit weapon though, like 20 feet, right?
You can, yeah.
Well, I can probably stand in it.
You could move down there, attack, and move out, but you would have to have the movement speed in order to do that.
I already used my actions. I was just gonna get in front of everyone.
If you moved left or right, you'd be standing on piles of like golden barrels and stuff. Not golden barrels, but gold and barrels and stuff.
So what I'll do, I'll step to the right. So I'll make room for Keydron.
Wow.
Or you to escape, or whatever.
He listed lazily to the left.
Oh
no, he listed lazily to the left.
He's got moves.
Yeah.
He's got moves here.
There's got to be a way to make this so that as soon as I drop y'all's tokens, y'all can control them. We'll have to look that up later.
Oh God.
Okay.
Is that Scott's turn?
And that's in the Scott's turn, right?
He's cast spirit weapon, so you can make an attack when on the cast itself, but that was a -1, so you missed.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay. That's Scott's turn. That's the end of Scott's turn.
It was just a 1, but
rolling.
Okay, so I said I was gonna cast Zephyr Strike, so I'm gonna do that. So
to move the 10 feet it's going to take you to attack both of them.
Well, no, so I get.
So he's out of there.
That There's a couple. So I'm gonna dash up. You said there's just something right here.
Right. So that's going to be considered difficult terrain. So it's half movement speed.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Fly.
And that's the. Did that one? Did you
hold
that one?
Do I know?
Did Skodrick cast hold person?
Yeah,
on the left. Person on the left. Yes.
So and then I don't know if we confirmed if I had 2 daggers or not. I know I at least have one. Or we're just gonna go with the fact that I have one.
You have 1 dagger. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. So I'm going to fly over where I believe Ricard is, and then how high is this table?
The table is only like a 4-foot table.
Gotcha.
So essentially, you have 3 feet between the top of the table and the ceiling of this room.
I'm just gonna fly over the table here, and
so you're gonna like scrunch yourself.
I was just gonna be flat.
In the okay, you're gonna
be in air, like flying. You know.
All right, so make a dexterity save for me.
What?
You're
I'm flying.
extending your body
fly.
out in front of your boots. They don't give you zero gravity, they give you the ability to fly.
Okay. All right.
And you're trying to do so in between a 3-foot space and make an attack.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So
This is great. I love this.
you'll roll your attack, but with disadvantage.
Well, I had advantage on the attack because I
Right,
haven't
so just
gone
make
yet.
a regular attack.
And then Zephyr Strike would have also given me advantage.
But
Well,
it doesn't stack.
So
those don't stack.
I know it's just
Yeah.
it's just fun
So just a
time.
regular attack.
Do I even have this on my? I don't have it on my list of things. Okay, so dagger's just a 1d4. I'm just gonna. Oh, yeah, I do have it here. Okay, it's gonna be.
Let me look up some of the. I need to look up physics. I'm going to do that later too, because I'm thinking about it too.
Great. Love that.
If the winged boots themselves fly, and you can only fly because you're standing on top of them, essentially, extending your body out in front of them would cause you to fall forward, right? Essentially, your boots would keep you aloft. Now, if the magic of the winged boots acts differently and makes it so that your entire body has a sense of seemingly weightlessness, that would be a little bit different. So I'm going to look that rule up and verify later, and then I'll get back to you on that.
After
Yeah,
I get the disadvantage.
I don't want to slow the game down, so.
Gotcha. All right.
It's 12:15.
Okay. So I believe I miss.
You hit the first one.
No, because I only get one strike because I don't have 2 daggers. I have 1 dagger. That was just an. Oh, I
That was
know.
just.
I rolled with disadvantage. Yeah, so that's why I rolled the 9. So I missed.
No. But you had advantage, so it was a single roll.
Oh, okay. Forgot.
You're 17. Yeah, you're 17 hits.
Yes. Awesome.
Which of the 2 guys are you attacking?
The guy on the right, because he can't.
Okay.
Well, he's a threat still, I guess.
Yep. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay, and
plus your Zephyr Strike stuff.
And just so I'm clear, yeah, the Zephyr D8 I think is added, but the other thing I was going to ask, because I mean
they haven't gone yet.
Yeah, and I was going to say because I had advantage, even though it negated, does it still give me sneak attack?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay,
that doesn't go away.
Gotcha.
It's 1d8 force damage.
Okay. That's gonna be just the piercing and the sneak attack is 18. Is that right? That's right? Yeah, 1d4. Okay, so I got it. Okay, cool. And then the d8, a 7. Oh, and were these guys like guards? Did these guys look like guards or no? Because that was going to determine if it was non-lethal or not.
Make a perception check.
Oh, Jesus. You just murdered an innocent man. Well, he's talking about killing Trollum. I don't care. He's dead. Whatever.
The possibility of it being.
It's like I don't even really look at him. I'm just like.
Well, so just from
if he's dead,
given a glance at them or whatever, they don't appear to be anybody affiliated with the city guard. If that's what you're looking for.
Well, so he's basically a dead man walking.
So you did 12, 18. Okay.
5. And I'm gonna say to him before I slice his throat. Can I tell which one said what?
Yeah, so as you're making your way down the stairs or whatever, the deeper voiced one was the one sitting on the right.
Okay. You know what? I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to give away anything just in case somehow they get away. I'm just going to let them bleed.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay. So, Ricard, you're next.
Okay. So, do I get advantage on attack when I'm invisible?
At least you're technically hidden.
Because I'm
I think
hidden.
so.
Yeah.
But I also think you get advantage on the guy who's held.
Yeah.
Oh
Because
yeah,
he can't
definitely, because he's
move.
paralyzed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Da, 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 da.
Did the guy roll an attack? Did he go down?
He did not.
Okay.
You can roll a perception check on him if you
Yeah, I'm
like.
gonna roll a perception. I want to see if he shows any
If he rolls
markings from
really
the
great.
Cult of the Dragon. That's a 6.
Good
Or how
God,
badly
dude.
he's hurt.
So you can't really tell his affiliation with anybody.
Okay.
But
problem.
he is absolutely gushing blood.
Mm.
Okay. I'm gonna stab the one on the left then.
Okay.
You do, man. He's
So,
paralyzed and getting
Are
stabbed.
are they within 5 feet of each other? The two of them?
I would say they're
Yes.
within 10 feet. They have like 5 feet between them.
Okay.
They have a roll in between them too.
Okay. Well, Green Flame Blade, they have to be within 5 feet of each other.
Okay, yeah, no.
So Green Flame will
Rolling would
jump
be within
a
5 feet.
5-foot spot.
If you want to hit me with it, then you can.
No, I'm not gonna hit you. Well, so there's only 5 feet between the two. So that's all. Is why I was asking, because there's only one 5-foot block between the two, and it can jump 5 feet.
Okay, so
Or is it
in
no?
this particular case,
Okay,
that's a
10
10
feet.
foot. Yeah, that's a 10
Oh,
foot
okay, all right,
from one character
Cool.
to the
that's fine, no problem.
And
I'm going. Yes.
I was just gonna ask: is he considered incapacitated when he's under hold person, or is he just paralyzed?
He's paralyzed.
He's paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
Yeah.
Give the incapacitated condition. That's a whole other question. I'm not trying to bog.
No.
Okay.
All right.
I'm
Go ahead, Rickard, and I'll.
okay. I'm gonna. I don't want to use fire. I can't use fire in here. It's gonna burn our stuff. I'm not gonna have it burning our stuff. So the guy on the left is going to get 2 rapier attacks.
Okay.
That's the first one because they're at advantage, right?
Yeah.
So
Yes.
25 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Poor guy.
And that's going to do 14 piercing damage on the first one.
Okay.
And then with my second attack, I'm going to do. Is he dead after the first one?
Are you?
No, he's not dead after the first one.
Okay, the second one I'm going to do non-lethal. Does a 19 hit?
It does.
Non-lethal. That's 11. Does he drop unconscious?
He does not.
Okay, action surge.
Hold on, bro.
Okay.
Quick thing.
Hold on. Okay, what?
I'm just looking at because I can look it up in the compendium in here.
Mhm.
He is incapacitated if he's paralyzed, and every hit you do on him is a crit.
Okay, well, damn. So
if you're within 5 feet.
Okay.
You want me to
Cool.
double the
So
dice
that's why
then?
I'm like, just hold off on the action surge.
Okay.
So he still would not be dead after the first hit.
Okay. Well, do you want me to roll to double dice, or you're just gonna? Because the whole thing doesn't double, just dice.
Yeah, if you wanna roll.
Okay, so the first hit would have been 18.
Jesus.
Okay.
And then the second hit would have been 15.
Okay, so he does go. I mean, he's held.
Yeah.
So if he goes unconscious, you can't tell.
I mean, does it kind of go cross-eyed? Does it kind of just like an owl face, like
He doesn't move at all. He can't move at all. None of his body moves whatsoever.
All right, well,
He's
I'm
bleeding
going to-
profusely, like he's gushing blood, but he's not moving at all.
I'm going to use the last of my action to step. Well, first off, can I do a? I still have my bonus. Can I use that to look around and see if I see any of my belongings?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Which I'm visible now. Like.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So perception, and that is a 20, DM.
Yes. So scattered in and among the various assortment of many items, you do recognize a lot of the party's things.
Right.
You recognize also that there is a significant amount more than just what you guys have.
Oh, good.
Okay.
I'm going to use my movement to step over here to the right. It doesn't bother me being in the same square as the spiritual weapon, does it?
No, I wouldn't think so.
Okay, I didn't think so.
Ethereal weapon that's kind of floating. It doesn't take up the
I'm
entire.
gonna step over here, and I'm gonna say, what you're gonna do with the gold is give it back to the people it belongs to.
No. I can't say anything.
And I'm gonna roll an intimidation on the one guy standing there. Oh, it rolled backwards from a 13. That's a 6.
Okay. All right. So let's see.
And that's the end of my turn.
And then big dude comes down the stairs with a big ass sword.
He's like clanging into the roof. Great sword chain. Fuck.
So sparks flying off the walls.
Avery is
y'all done fucked up.
Avery is in Twitch chat, just for the record.
What's up, Avery?
So, yeah, he said, "Boys, I love y'all." All in caps.
Love you too. Miss you.
All right.
Miss you.
Love's a strong word. Haven't even told Trial my lover, so
you feel it though. You feel it though, Roland. It's okay.
All right.
You
did. No, didn't drop that.
Thought
word.
the kiss said.
Oh, the kiss.
Yeah, well, look, every kiss begins with K. So.
I thought the kiss said everything. Yeah.
So the guy that you just attacked, or that you had just talked to, Ricardo, he turns to you, and he says, "You'll be dead before you get out of here."
Oh no.
That's nice.
Make an Arcana check.
Oh,
okay.
Shit.
Did this motherfucker send a message?
He sent a fucking message.
What you recognize is the magical presence of an alarm spell on this room.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Well.
Okay. And he turns and pulls his short sword that he has, because that's all he has.
Mm-hmm.
And misses wildly.
Who was he swinging at?
Ricard.
Oh yeah, please do.
Just
be glad I don't go first. Because I can only carry one unconscious man out of here. I don't need to.
Okay, so then. Hey, wait a minute, Kidron. Where's your roll?
He's right after me. Kidron, your go.
Yeah.
If the other guy is still alive.
Well, if he moves, he gets the opportunity to attack.
That's true.
All right. So Kidron,
Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Master Roland, if I can see him.
Okay. Yeah, you can see him now.
But not like that, though.
He's hovering in this tiny 3-foot space between the table and the ceiling of this room, between two guys. It's a very awkward sight. It's very.
It's kind of looked like he went to fly and the ceiling was way too low, so he's just like,
I'm pulling a Mission Impossible, and I'm just saying Mission Impossible style, okay?
Did we hear Mission Impossible music in the background?
Or I'm Peter Pan.
If it weren't copyrighted, then probably.
Did he yell bangarang?
Also, copyright issue. Let's not do this.
Is bangarang copyrighted?
I don't think so.
That is kind of
for the movie. I mean, maybe it might be something. I don't know.
Do it, Kidron.
Go ahead, Kidron. Or you...
Go ahead.
and I wait, where am I? No, I come down the stairs.
Okay.
I'm like, I'm flying down the stairs and I attack him.
Where are you standing?
Come at him with my one hand too.
Oh, there he
I'm like showing him, like I got my shield and I'm like at my
Oh
shield.
my God.
I'm just like, I stab for his gut.
Which guy are you
That's what I'm gonna
stabbing? The guy on the left or the right?
Oh, the guy on the right, the guy that's trying to attack a master card.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Good man.
Die, enemy. Did it work?
Yep.
It worked.
You hit.
Die, enemy. Fall, fall,
Okay.
die.
Roll for
Oops! I had something else. Is that my damage?
Okay, so
Is that my damage?
I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, that should be. Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay, so you lunge your sword forward, and you feel it pass through the soft tissue and stick into the wood supports on the wall on the other side of them.
It's a very small space. You're using a great sword in a very small space.
His body slumps forward into Roland.
I proceed to like yank,
floating around,
like throw him over my head. I'm like, ah! Like very aggressively too. I'm like very careful not to try and hit room.
Okay.
So the other guy can't go. Either because he's dead or because he's paralyzed, but in any case.
Well, is he unconscious or?
I say,
we don't.
I say in Elvish. Say in Elvish, fall of thunder.
There you go.
Are we out of initiative, DM?
I'm done.
Or are we still in initiative?
Let me see. Oh, hang on a second.
Pop, 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 pop.
Okay, yeah, you guys are out of initiative.
I'm gonna roll perception just to see if I hear anyone coming.
I heard him say it, right?
And I want to.
Yes.
I'm checking the window.
Hey, Ricard, start stuffing that bag, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm like Roland, hit that guy again, make sure he's knocked out.
Okay, I'll just like give him a little love tap.
And I'm gonna start stuffing the bag.
Okay.
While looking for my rings and any of my other belongings and anybody else's, for the record.
Yeah, I'm gonna get.
And my pseudo dragon is gonna be looking for my shit.
I'm gonna try to see if I can get my short swords or at least one short sword.
Sure.
I'm gonna be like, you find my bow or my arrows.
Actually, you know what?
Just leave them out of the bag and just get them to me. I'm gonna go fly up and into the hallway.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm looking out the windows
not in the
right
hallway,
now.
at the doorway, just to see if somebody's coming in.
Yeah, head right back up the stairs.
Sure thing.
Okay.
So everybody make a perception check. Everybody. So Ricard, you can actually make an investigation check.
Oh, do I need to do investigation? Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
if you want to do investigation. No, that's fine. I mean, that's okay too, but go ahead and do an investigation too, since you're trying to dig out specific items.
Sure,
Yes, of course.
Okay.
I got a 16 investigation.
Cool. Okay.
Everybody else got their rolls.
So, quick question. It is 12:30. Who needs to get up early? What time do we need to wrap up tonight?
If we're in a fight, I'm good until we're in the fight.
Yeah. I'm good until we, I imagine with that alarm having gone off, we will probably be leaving the area.
Yeah.
When we get out of here, so
Atlas is outside.
I was gonna say on my turn, but I got way too deep in the bloodlust. I was gonna ask, did we really leave Atlas sitting outside?
You absolutely did.
This is supposed to be a quick in and out thing, and we broke 3 doors down or 2 door down.
Somebody forgot
fixed
their
it.
lockpicks.
I fixed it and shut it.
Had the most close quarters fight we probably ever had.
Yeah.
Which
Keep killed a guy.
Atlas wasn't down here.
Yeah, I got my first kill.
All right. So how?
Oh yeah.
So 2 things, real quick, Ricard. So you do find like the there is one side of this room that seems to contain most of the contents of what you guys had previously. So you're able to focus on that specific area. Now, the rest of the 25 feet of space under the staircase and to the left and right of the 10 or the 5 square feet on either side of the staircase are also filled with stuff. So how much of the are you trying to get everything? Or are you just trying to get y'all's items? And how long do you want to spend trying to stuff as much as you can? And what I would do is I would have you make like a couple of dexterity checks probably, just to see how quickly you can get through stuffing as much as you possibly can.
Okay.
Does anybody want to help him down there?
Okay. Quick question.
Uh-huh.
Does anyone have the ever smoking bottle on them right now? Or is that in our stuff in the pile?
I believe. Yeah, it's probably in our stuff.
Either Skodrin or Kidrick had it.
I didn't have
Skodrick or
It's in
Kidrin.
my bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Kidrin had it.
Let me check my
So,
bag.
Well,
they would have
You wouldn't
taken
have
your
it if it was in
backpack.
the bag.
Well, would you
No,
be
I
able
know.
to
But-
decipher
But no,
his
yeah,
bag?
you're right.
Would you be able to find his bag specifically?
Well, that's what I was going to say is, DM, each time I do a roll, can I see what I've found? Just real quick?
I mean,
is that possible?
I don't have
Given enough time, you would find everybody's stuff.
Okay. I was just wanted to see if I like, okay, you find this on this roll along with a whole bunch of other crap. That type of thing. Is that possible?
So really, it's just going to be because what I'll say is you have enough time to stuff all of y'all's items.
Mm-hmm.
Just the dexterity checks would be for how much of the other stuff you want to be able to get into your bag.
All right.
If you want to spend the time to do that. Now, if you're going to take the time to look through each individual pack of each of the party members to try and find, like, for instance, if you're looking for the ever-smoking bottle, do you want to look through Kitchen's pack and Roland's pack and all that stuff? Or
no, just a very basic, like, because all my stuff didn't have a pack. I basically just gathered it up in a cloak, if I remember correctly, or in my pack. Like, do I see my pack?
Yes.
Like, do I see everybody's pack? If I see everybody's pack, I'll just toss it to them. Right?
Yeah, you do. Absolutely.
My pack, I would just dump everything in it into the bag of holding as quick as possible.
Okay.
And then literally just, yes, I would continue past that, but I would want to just holler something up at Skodrick and ask Roland for more help down here.
Okay.
Hey, Roland needs your help. Hey, can y'all find out who they work for at all? Just search the bodies. And we have to get them out of here. Or at least one of them.
And I want to call up to Skodrick and ask him if he can see out in front of the building towards the house and cast his clairvoyance there so we know when people are coming.
There are windows on the wall that are facing the northwest, and then in the room on the wall facing the southwest. There are no windows on the wall that face into the courtyard.
Of course.
Dang it.
So that is another door. That door, however, does not have a lock on it. So, Skodrick, as you're checking things out or whatever, would that be like you would want to approach the back door and open it in order to peer out into the courtyard to see?
I was just gonna take a quick look around where I know the windows were.
Okay. So looking out into the street from the windows, with the perception checks that you've rolled or whatever, you don't see any additional activity. There's nothing to indicate to you that anybody north or west of this particular property has gained any knowledge of y'all's presence inside the building. Right.
Okay. When I'm looking out the window, I'm yelling to Keegan, block the door.
As you're looking, though, you do note, like the front door that you guys came into, it was locked when you opened it. You repaired it while it was opened. The lock is still sticking out of the end of the door. So without unlocking the door, you won't be able to close it. Do you see what I'm saying?
This is the door that leads out to the street, though, right?
Yes. It leads out into the
Okay.
street.
But you don't see anyone coming that way right now. Okay.
Right.
So I
if
tell
I-
Keegan
so-
to block the back door.
Okay.
And
I was gonna ask. Hold on, Keedron. Does your elk actually have like a physical presence? Can
Yes.
you use the elk to block the door?
Just a big ass elk in the room.
I'm just saying.
That's not bad. That's not a bad idea.
I was like, I don't know if that's how strong he is.
Or you can find something.
That sounds like a
heavier.
great idea. Yeah. Yeah.
Ricard,
yeah, he's
what
got
were you
decent
about to
strength.
ask?
Yes.
I just wanted. I hollered up for Roland's help. He hasn't come down yet. Can I go ahead and start making rolls to gather this stuff?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And once I have all of our stuff
Okay.
gathered, I'm gonna I'll give Roland his pack, and Skodrick and Keedron's,
Okay.
so he can go back upstairs.
Sure.
And I'm gonna, and whenever you come down, but I can go ahead and make a roll to start gathering everything else
Okay.
in the
So
bag. Is that cool?
yeah, absolutely. So essentially, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you like all of y'all's stuff, right? So you can get all your stuff. Each roll that you make I'll count it as 6 seconds of time, as if it were a round, right? Almost as if you were an initiative. So each dexterity check you make will represent 6 seconds in time. So depending on how much time you want to spend to give whoever it is that this alarm has alerted the time to get to where you are, depending on how many rolls you want to make, will determine how much of the other stuff you get on top of what on top of taking your stuff, essentially. So that's how we'll play that.
All right. Can I yell one more thing upstairs as I'm doing this?
Yeah, as your stuff.
Did I hear anybody say that there's no windows out the front? Or did I realize that when because you said it like it was obvious. Did I know that there was no windows out the front?
Right. So anybody who inspected the main hall or whatever
Yeah.
would note that the door opposite from what y'all came in did not have any.
Okay.
Did not share a wall with any windows.
Then I would holler up and ask Skodrick to get out the back of the building and cast clairvoyance on the roof where you can see the whole yard.
Yep. I'll do that.
And everybody else be ready to get out, that I can find a way out.
Okay, don't forget, you have to disguise yourself just in case you get caught. And I
know.
head out.
Okay.
I'm gonna say okay. I'm assuming I would know who had the ever smoking bottle last. And
Yep.
I'm assuming it's Keedron. I'm gonna tell Keedron that got the elk at the door just to
He's
as a
at the
delay.
door.
Okay. I'm gonna tell him to get the heck out of there like Skodrick did. But before he does, on his way out, like when you're near the door, just put like a smoke cloud like right there in that room. Because doesn't it go like 10 feet or something like that every couple of seconds to like let it out, cap it?
So as soon
Thought
as
it
the
took the whole
word is
room.
spoken and the cap comes off,
Mhm.
it is a 60 square foot radius that it immediately fills, and then it's an additional 10 square feet per 6 seconds up to 100 feet.
But when you cap it, it immediately goes away, doesn't it?
It immediately dissipates. Yeah.
Dang.
Oh, it goes away
That's not-
completely.
Yeah, and we can't leave
Damn.
it because of the value on
Yeah.
it right now.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna tell him to be ready to release that once we get the hell out of here. Just so that just to add another delay if we need to. Just be ready with that.
As he's saying that, I'm like going through my pack.
Yeah. Okay.
Do I hear you saying this up at the top of the stairs?
Well, I was gonna say then come down to help you with the
Okay.
stuff.
Do I hear you? Like,
I
can I
was
roll
I
a
would I
perception,
wouldn't be
DM?
yelling it or saying it loud
Yeah,
enough.
sure.
With advantage, or I mean, I got an 18.
got
Do I
18.
need advantage?
No. No,
Okay.
you can hear.
I'm gonna send my pseudo dragon upstairs and tell him to tie the bottle to the pseudo dragon and uncork it if necessary.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Okay. That's pretty
So,
I'll fly the opposite.
so yeah.
Right.
So Lana comes upstairs and just sits in front of you, Keedvin, waiting on you to do it. She's just like,
I start fastening.
All right, I'm gonna.
all right.
get
So you
beside
got y'all got
Atlas.
all. So Roland came down, got everybody's bags, and brought them back up to y'all.
Yep.
Do I understand that right?
Yes.
Okay. So now I'm rolling for extra loot.
Okay, and quick question: the ever smoking bottle, when it is open, does it need to have the word said before or after it's open?
It will not. The smoke of it will not activate until the word's been spoken. It doesn't matter if it's corked or not.
Okay, so we can say it beforehand and then.
And then pull a cap. Yeah. So
Okay, I'm just gonna say it
if you speak the word or whatever, it's going to
Yeah.
be like essentially activated when you uncork it. The smoke unleashes.
Gotcha. I'll just say it
And
now, just to get it prepped.
I'll
just
make
in
sure I
case.
ask them to toss me the cork because I can get her back to me quick.
What, you want the cork?
So if I need to close the bottle.
Oh, he's not pulling the
You're
cork
not
yet.
pulling- I'm just
he's
saying
not pulling the
word.
cork yet.
Just-
Oh,
just
okay.
that it's
Okay.
activated, so if they need to pull it, you can just.
Yeah.
I thought you were pulling the cork,
Ooh,
and
no,
then
no,
you'd
no.
say the word to bring the smoke out after the cork's pulled.
Well, he said I can just say the word now, and it'll be in a state of readiness in case we have to pop the cork. I heard that
Okay.
right,
Oop.
I believe. But
I did.
okay.
I did. I just missed it. I thought it would be easier to say the word than pull the cork.
I don't
Right.
know where we're going to be when we're
But yeah,
going. That's the only thing.
that's
I was
cool.
trying. So
All right,
are we
let's go.
making what is it?
So
Someone
Dexterity?
grab a body.
I'll pick him up
We'll-
and carry
we'll
him out
try.
if necessary. We're gonna try to get how many?
So dexterity check. Did I understand that right?
Yes. So go ahead and roll the first dexterity check. Okay, so that's going to represent 6 seconds.
And we both rolling.
Oh,
one
that was a
happening
save. That's not a check. I'm sorry.
No, yeah.
So are we rolling two separate ones that take place in the same time span?
I'm gonna use a
Yes.
point of luck.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll one.
Oh
Jesus,
That's a-
my god.
I got a
don't find shit.
22.
I'm assuming I don't find shit on that first one.
So,
I'm fumbling everything.
Roland fumbles.
What is this? What is that?
Trying to grab stuff and
Sweating like.
drops like half of 2 handfuls.
I'm nervous. I'm sorry. It doesn't come out. Okay.
His sweaty hands.
I'm gonna put my mask on for confidence, and then I'm gonna go back in.
I will say, as soon as I get to the spot where Atlas is, I'll cast Clairvoyance, where I can see the roof.
Okay. And see out into the courtyard.
Right. Well,
Okay, so I was trying to populate some of the some of what you see. So there are a grouping of people running from the mansion in y'all's direction.
All right. I run back. I'm like, hey guys, they're coming. It's a lot of them.
How far?
Yeah, how far?
How far?
Wait,
Too close.
They're like, let's see.
If they're in sight, they're too close.
About 100 feet.
How big is
It's a little, more than 100 feet. It's like,
yeah.
Yeah, it's probably like 120, 130 feet from you guys.
Okay.
All right, they're about probably roughly 16 seconds out.
Okay.
So go ahead, Skodrick, and make another perception check, but with advantage.
Okay.
Yay.
Okay, so Ricard, you go ahead and make another dexterity check and roll in as well.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
23, DM.
Okay, so with that roll, you guys finish clearing out 1 of the 5 square feet of stuff that's in the room. So there are 4 more, so essentially 20 more square feet.
Do we need to roll like a group initiative and then a them initiative type of thing so we know?
Y'all could do that if you want to.
Is that cool? Who's
Okay, so
Roland has the highest. You go for it.
Skodrick, what you see, essentially there are 6 people running from the mansion to where you are. 4 of them appear to be normal guard. One of them has some bright white shimmering, like silvery hair, light skin.
I squint in anger.
As me and Ricard are doing this, I'm gonna say to Ricard, "There's a chance you might have to blow this building up." Just gonna say it offhandedly.
I mean, okay.
I mean, depending on how things go, if it looks like we're going to get caught, the High Lady can't be. This is the mindset. I'm
gonna look at the dead guy. DM. Can I very quickly just flick of the wrist, like blade rapier appears in hand, and just cut his head off and throw it in the bag?
All right, make a dexterity check.
A dex check? Okay, I thought or attack. Okay, dex. Oh, that's fucking saving throw. Sorry.
It would be something that you could do. I mean, you would absolutely be successful at it. It's just going to be how long does it take?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that would cost.
That's a 18 dexterity check, DM.
Okay. Okay. So in that amount of time,
oh god,
these 5 people cover 60 feet of distance.
Okay, so
all right, yeah.
How many seconds was that? And I'll just roll the dex for, I guess.
So essentially, that's another 6 seconds.
Oh yeah. You have to roll, Roland. So you got to roll too.
Yeah. I relate to Keegan, so Keegan can relate to them.
Okay. Relay down.
Guys.
I say, let us know when they get to the door. I'm hoping that it blocks them. Y'all start running.
Yeah.
With Atlas.
Yeah, I can get out of here if necessary.
Yep.
So can he. So.
They're almost here.
Okay, so Ricard, you're successful at cleaving his head clean from his body. Roland, are you still shoveling stuff?
Yeah, that one I got 11, but on the next one, which I'm assuming might be my last, I'm gonna just glance and see if I see that. Well, I can only imagine that locket wouldn't be in this, but there's a chance it might. So I'm just gonna try to look for that if it's something.
So, Ricard and Roland, y'all can go ahead and make another dexterity check.
Okay.
17.
I did a save again. God dang it. I mean, it's the same, but I'll re-roll it because it's not right. That's a 23.
Wow.
My honorable intentions got me more grubby money from these evil shits. Okay.
Probably around.
So 23 dexterity roll on mine.
Okay.
Probably around this time, I nod at Keegan, pretty much telling him it's time.
Yeah. So essentially, Skodrick, what you see is they are beginning to approach.
Yeah, they're here.
I grab Pseudo Dragon, and I say, and I relay that down. They're here, and then I telepathically tell Kudith, just lay down and try to push yourself against brace.
Against the door,
and then walk outside with Skodrick. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Did you pull the cork?
And Pseudo Dragon in hand. Not yet.
Okay.
Pull the cork, and then let's.
And it starts. Oh yeah, there you go. Starts pouring smoke.
Okay.
I look at Roland and say, "Go now."
So I'm gonna.
I picked up Atlas and I'm heading out.
How much stuff did we get, DM?
I'm with Skodrick.
Okay, so you make it halfway through the next 5 square feet of stuff.
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself
You
as
wait,
soon as we're
don't
done and we
leave.
start going.
Don't leave the guy that's alive, please.
Oh, is he alive?
Yeah, we don't know if he's alive. We actually don't know
Okay.
if he's alive.
Oh,
So
that's right.
yeah, no. As soon as Skodrick drops hold person, he falls limp to the ground. You guys don't know if he's alive or not because that last hit you did on him, Ricard, was non-lethal damage, right?
Okay, cool.
So,
No problem.
So
Can't-
he did go limp to the ground, but you're not 100% sure whether or not he's alive.
I assume we're gonna take our next action to run out. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So
Are we picking this guy up?
So
I look at Roland and just go,
Yeah.
Okay, so
fireball.
blow this whole fucking place up, y'all.
Kidron, what I need you to do is to roll a strength check +3. No, not a strength check. Roll a d20 +3. This is the strength of your elk, essentially.
Okay. 20 plus 3.
Yeah, so roll a d20 +3.
3D.
Do we get to run?
No,
Holy shit.
Okay.
D20.
Damn it.
Not 3d20. Roll a single d20.
Yeah, not 3d20.
Okay.
Did we get to make our action first, or was theirs first?
So you guys are going now.
Oh, okay. All right. So Roland, you're running out in front of me.
Are we carrying this guy? That's what I need to confirm if we're carrying.
I said no. No. Fireball. I'm gonna kill
We
him.
can't get any answers. Okay.
We gotta go.
Okay. I mean, you.
Too late.
I saw.
Too
I
late.
saw him take that one guy's head.
If you
right?
guys are
Mhm.
if you guys are running, are y'all going? Like, how are you guys making your movement? So we'll consider this like initiative. So you have your 30 feet of movement or
Mhm.
whatever,
Well, it's,
plus your action or whatever.
it was how many feet up the stairs?
Seven.
Yeah, it's like 7 feet up the
So
stairs.
yeah, like 7 feet up the stairs, and then it was a 15-foot room below us, right?
Don't blow up the room. Just blow up the stuff like the house.
No, the guy's down there.
The guy's
Yeah,
down there.
I got that, but
I don't want him to live.
He needs to
Oh,
die.
okay.
He saw
So
us.
it's true. It's true. I was thinking smoke inhalation would kill him, but you know, I didn't think it was
Okay.
that serious. But
You said it.
I
It was
mean-
a 15-foot square room or 25-foot square room?
The room
It's funny.
down in the bottom was a 15-foot square room.
'cause I
So
could
it's
just
incredibly
slap
small.
that
The room that you guys went down into was an incredibly small room.
Okay.
The room outside of that is much larger.
Okay, cool.
It's still a small room, but it's much larger than that.
Does the hinge on the top of the boxes like swing all the way over?
Yes.
Okay,
It has nothing to keep it from swinging all the way open.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't want him to blow up that treasure room because it's got treasure in it, and I might be able to steal that later. I know you don't care, but Roland cares. So
I know.
So
I know.
Roland would, if we were just gonna kill this guy, I would have just pulled out a short sword that I now have back and just slit the guy's throat.
Okay.
And like that would have just solved that.
Okay, so is that what you do?
Yes.
Okay, then
gonna
there you
kill him.
go.
Okay.
Dead. Okay.
So Roland cuts that guy's throat,
Yeah.
and then you're
I
going
go-
to move out.
I go, oh, fireball.
Fireball.
Fireball? Fireball.
I got a
Um,
bad feeling about Kira.
Okay, so
Right?
The room's filled with smoke, right? The main room.
I'm with you.
Just
Okay.
tell her
Yeah.
it won't hurt long.
Yeah,
And then
yeah. I telepathically tell the pseudo dragon to get outside of the building.
okay.
Are you talking about Ketis?
No,
No,
I
it's
tell
gonna
the
be,
pseudo dragon. My
Yeah, so the
pseudo-dragon
pseudo
to-
dragon. So the ever smoking bottle is tied to the pseudo dragon, right?
Yep. She
Right.
goes, phew, she's flying. So she's outside the
Okay.
back of the building with, I guess, where Skodrick is too.
Oh no, I picked up.
Oh, you're
Atlas.
gone?
I'm gone.
You got Atlas and you're hauling butt?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
That's good.
So
Oh, wait, is Atlas awake at this point?
Oh
You should be.
yeah. All right,
Okay.
Atlas, let's get the fuck out of here.
The smoke pouring out the back door of the building.
Atlas is sitting there like,
Get the hell out of
well,
here.
thanks for including me in the plan, you guys. I appreciate the
You were
involvement.
asleep. You were asleep. It's
We let
fine.
you.
And I'm gonna holler to Kedron to give the pseudo dragon the cork in her mouth
Okay.
before he lets
Okay.
her go.
So Kidron is in the main hall. You guys are in this little room. Roland, you've just
Cool.
slit the guy's throat. Okay, so you
Yeah.
still have your movement, but you've used your primary action, so you still have like 30 feet of flying speed.
I'm gonna use a dash just to get to 60.
Okay.
And then
Sure.
just zip on up as I'm still flying, I guess, and kind of weave around outside the room into the hall.
Into the main hall.
Yeah.
So it's not like
So
a
I-
hallway. It's like a really, really large room that extends down a good ways.
Well, I'm just gonna if there's no smoke in the room at the moment, I'm just gonna get an eye on the door so I don't have to get lost.
Okay.
If the smoke comes out.
All right. And Kidron, you're in the main hall. Are you towards the door that's near the courtyard, or are you towards the other door?
Whichever one Skodrick exited.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's
you're
the
towards the other door. Okay.
Other door.
So Roland, you get out in the hall or into the main hall and head towards the far door. Ricard, what action are you taking?
How much movement is it? Would it be to get up the stairs and out the back door? The one where we're leaving from.
It would require at least a dash action to move most of the distance to the back door. You wouldn't be able to get out the back door with a single dash.
Then I would do full. Oh, okay, it's a big building. All right. I would do full dash. And tell Lana that to get on my shoulder as the bottle is pouring smoke, right?
Okay. Yeah, sure.
And can I bonus action?
Yeah.
It's summon wand of fireball to my left hand.
Okay. So the elk is against the back door, and you've made the strength roll for it, right? So the door comes slamming open.
Oh
no.
It's okay.
The elk essentially, tumbling to the ground out of the way. Let me move us back so I can kind of lay out the scene here. So we'll just say that I need to draw some more shapes. So it's like this. Let's see.
To be fair, she can be summoned again. So.
Who?
The steed, the elk.
It is.
Yes, yes.
He can be summoned again. She can be summoned again.
She might be pissed, but
She might be pissed.
In comes. All right, let me see. I gotta check one thing.
Why is it?
They have to climb over the elk, don't they? That should be difficult.
It would be difficult terrain, yeah, for sure.
Woohoo!
So they do lose like 10 feet of movement speed to that.
And the whole area is full of smoke now, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, like they can't.
So you guys. So Ricard, Roland, and Kidron, you guys have blindness currently, and they also, as soon as they bust through the door and come into the room, they also have blindness.
Mm-hmm.
So they're tripping over that elk.
They're like, dog bite. They're all prone fireball.
Oh Jesus!
Kieran, no.
Okay.
Automatically failed deck save.
There's some guards in there, man. Let's not just.
Yeah.
It's barely just.
God, no.
Christ.
That's
How
a
many did we have
lot.
there? 1, 2, 3. If that many guys are coming through that door, that is just a shit pile on top of that elk.
Yeah.
No, those are all
That would be hilarious.
Those are all dexterity saving throws with disadvantage.
Oh,
Oh,
Gotcha.
nice.
Yeah.
I like that. Well, that one. There's a few guys that save though.
Yeah.
Did I roll enough? Let's see. 1, 2.
I wonder if I cast invisibility on myself.
5. Oh, I
Yeah,
rolled
no.
one.
Just go back in there.
Just go back in there and just hang out.
Sure.
They all
hour.
leave. I slowly just gather more and more shit.
Better
They
hope
come
don't
back
have
like
your
15 minutes
invisibility.
later and it's empty and they're like, the fuck happened?
Okay, let's see.
Can your elk attack? Does it get an attack of opportunity when they...
Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that.
I mean, I
Yes.
know elk can attack, first off.
She has a charging
Yeah.
telepathic.
It'd be cool if it was a
Tell her.
moose.
Be like, yo, ram him.
All right, let's see.
If it was a moose, I don't think they'd have gotten through the door.
Yeah, you could tell it. You could talk to it within a mile though. That's pretty cool.
Okay, so Skydrick is gone. Kidron, you would be here. Roland, I don't know why you were below the table there.
Yeah.
So you and Ricard would both roughly... Oh, apparently I put more than one sword. Y'all would both roughly be there. The door for escapism would be here. Now, keep in mind, too, that there are rooms on either side of this space.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so there's 3 rooms. So
we kind of have something to guide us, right?
Yeah. So you guys came out of this room. There's going to be another room right here, and then another door right here. And then the same is true. So there's a room right here, and then there's another room right here. And then this is the door out. There is, in the center of this room, this table. Yeah. And this table is oval in shape, but it's fairly large. So, that is not what I wanted.
That's an oval.
It's right there.
So essentially, it's like this. Okay. So it's like that, essentially.
It's the Knights of the Roundish table.
Somebody's gonna stub their toe.
Knights of the Roundish table. Oh, sorry.
How high is the ceiling in this room?
It's pretty high. It's a 15-foot high.
Okay.
Okay, so this is essentially the setup, right? So essentially, you guys go as a group, and then they go as a group. Okay, so they bust through, and essentially they were, at the start of their turn on this round, technically, they were 10 feet from the door, from the back door. So they've busted through, and on a dash action, they would have 60 feet minus the extra 5 feet because of the elk in the floor, which I believe I had created a... Yeah. But he would be like 10 feet, right? So he would be like just inside the door here, right? Yeah. So that would be the extra 10 feet. So if they started 10 feet, they would get 60 feet minus the 5 feet, or minus the 10 feet. So they're 50, there's 45, 35. So 35 feet, 30 feet of movement from this spot, essentially.
Oh, shit.
So... now, it is dark, essentially, and everybody's got blindness, right? So, let's see. So essentially, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to move these guys, considering everybody has blindness. I'm going to move them where I can see them. But they can't see you guys either.
Okay.
So have they? Are we just assuming they've gone at this point, or?
So you guys are blind. You roll perception checks. All of you guys can roll perception checks. Now all of you guys, I mean Roland, Kidron, and Ricard. If you guys want to be able to try and tell where they go, where they are. So, but that's also going to be with disadvantage.
Oh no!
Oh, with disadvantage.
Yeah.
16.
I got a 19 with disadvantage. My first roll was 22.
Okay.
You got a 2.
Good thing you're right there at the door.
Right? Yeah, I was. I kind of really don't. I just want to get out of there. Oh no!
Okay.
Might
That's actually
help
not
fit
that
through
bad.
the door.
Yeah, that's not actually that bad. So let's see. Oh, that's okay. So Ricard, you hear the footsteps, right? You don't see them running, but you hear the footsteps, and they seem to come towards your direction for a certain extent, but then seem to divert to the side of the building that you guys had come from.
Okay. All right. Is it our action now?
Yeah.
And are we just getting the hell out? I'm getting the hell out of here.
I'm gonna
It's y'all's
say,
action now.
I'm gonna say to Ricard, wait, what? You don't speak thieves can't, right? You know, some thieves can't.
I can recognize that it's thieves' camp, but I don't understand it.
Oh shit! You speak Elvish? I think I know you speak Elvish.
Okay,
Yes, you do know that.
In Elvish to in a whisper because you're right next to me.
Yep.
I'm gonna be like, just launch a fucking fireball.
And I'm gonna whisper back. They're going in the room we came out of.
Yeah, just launch a fireball to get the fuck out of here. But I'm gonna say that, and then kind of like again. So before the room got all smoky, I know I said I was gonna make a conscious effort to look at where the door was. So at least I know generally north, south, east, west where it was in the room, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of have the general idea of where the door is in relation to where you guys were when you come into the large open space or whatever, this big kind of not foyer, but this big like dining hall type area. It is already smoky.
Okay, but I still know if it was like to my right or to my left, correct?
Right. Yes,
Okay,
you would have your general cardinal directions down, so you would be able to navigate your way towards the door you guys came in on.
Okay, so I'm just gonna like tap her car on the shoulder, kind of like, I guess make sure, because I know he's behind me or next to me or whatever.
Right.
Just kind of let him know that if the door's this way, and then I'm gonna. How far is that? I got. Okay, 30. So I'm gonna fly.
Well,
Uh,
keep in mind too. Yeah, so 30 feet to.
So 30 feet up.
As the crow flies.
Until I get to the wall, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna look for the wall, and then just kind of move slowly till I feel the door, and then get out. And then as I'm at the door, if I can still say something, I don't know if you're gonna let me say anything again, but I would assume Keedron was in the room somewhere. I'm like,
right, yeah, he's making his way out.
If I don't see him outside, I'll be like, hey,
Yeah,
dude,
I'm like
like this way, and then hope Ricard. I see Ricard come this way after explosion, hopefully.
Where's Kenneth? Where's Kenneth?
It's okay.
So
Right.
I'm not sure where the door is, but I'm gonna try and move in kind of that direction and a little bit left.
Sure.
So is it safe?
Yeah, make an intelligence check, but with advantage.
Okay. No. That's a 10 with advantage, old DM.
I'm not.
Okay, yeah. So you have a general idea
Okay.
of the direction you need to head, but yeah, so you can do it.
Is it okay, like if I make it to the wall, that one of these two?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So I'll haul butt in that direction.
Sure.
That's my 30-foot movement, and then I'm gonna turn back and over my shoulder like this with the wand of fire. Oh, look, I have a visual aid. Over my shoulder like this with the wand of fireballs. As you notice, it's pointed up, so I'm angling it back like at the center of the ceiling. How high did you say the ceiling was? It's pretty tall.
15 feet.
15 feet. So
Yeah.
it's behind me a ways.
Okay.
So what I'm doing is I'm trying to aim 30 feet away from me and up at the ceiling. At least 30 to 60 feet away. So let me, do you mind if I just do this little thing
Yeah, I was
here?
going to do I was going to say, okay.
So 30, at this sort of angle, it'd be like 30, 40 feet back and 15 up. So kind of about there.
Okay.
Hit the ceiling.
Roll a percentile die.
Most certainly.
Oh God, watch. Oh,
Not
100.
one.
So-
Bodyguard.
27.
Okay.
So the key thing I'm trying to do is keep it at least 25, 30 feet away from me.
Right.
But I'm just trying to hit the ceiling. I'm not really aiming for an exact spot. Not trying to hit them. Most definitely not actually trying to hit them. Just trying to make it as unfun as possible to be in this building and follow us.
Yeah, sure.
But anyway, 27 was my percentile roll, DM.
Okay. Cool.
And I ignite the wand of fireballs. And I assume my pseudo dragon is with me. Yes.
Yes.
You followed my instruction.
Yes, he did.
And does what does the wand of fireballs do?
So it hits. I forgot y'all are still on this page.
Poor elk.
So it hits not quite where you were aiming it.
Mm-hmm.
Or more to the side.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Than what you were thinking. So it hits closer to this area.
Okay.
Given the brightness of said fireball, it's easy to tell kind of the direction that it heads in, but as it kind of fades through the smoke, it's harder to tell exactly where the explosion originates from. But there is an explosion.
Do I hear roof caving in?
Oh, absolutely.
Yes. I'm going to action surge.
Surely.
And use full
And
dash 60 feet.
If I notice he leaves, I'm going to, because I was waiting on him. So
And yeah. And at 60 feet, can I pull the cork out of my pseudo dragon's mouth and cork the bottle?
Yep.
And say the word?
Yep, absolutely.
And yeah, that's my action surge.
Okay.
Following suit.
I'm
I have now unfortunately
shadows.
Separate Cutest in there.
As you guys run out of the front of the building, and the explosion happens, right? The building begins caving in. Make a perception check.
Jesus.
Ricard, Roland, Kidron, Skodrick, you're like down the road with Atlas already.
And pseudo dragon as well?
Yep, you can use your pseudo dragon as well.
When the high lady hears what happened, she's going to be like, they were just supposed to come in here and get the stuff and leave.
14 perception on pseudo, 9 on me.
Okay.
You know the card and his wand.
I don't know shit. I'm in the shadows. I can't see shit.
So it's.
He told me to do it, y'all. Come on.
The moon is out now, right? It seems that the explosion has drawn the attention of some bystanders out in the roadway, and they are quite focused on watching the events that are unfolding now. So now you guys can't really tell in and among those bystanders who all is standing there. You don't really recognize anybody, but you guys are booking it away from the scene of the action or whatever.
And can I holler as we're can I do something as we're booking it?
Yeah.
holler. How would I say it? Down with the supporters of the cult of the dragon.
Oh, nice. Okay.
We're
Let them
terrorists
burn.
now. We're terrorists.
No, we're freedom fighters.
There's a difference.
Perspective is the difference.
And
yeah.
Oh Jesus!
All right.
And if I put my hand in my bag of holding and I go to summon one of the nice Cult of the Dragon amulets that I have, does it show up in my hand?
Yes, it does.
And I'm gonna throw that out into the mud.
Okay.
Nice.
As we run away.
Cool. Yeah, good. All right. Do you guys want to keep going, or do you want to stop here?
No, I think that's a good place to stop. I'm gonna cast invisibility, and I'm done being a freedom fighter today. Not be for fucking vendetta here. Shit.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna fly back to Ricard's shop. No, wait. Actually, I'm gonna find Skodrick and I'm gonna tell him to warm trial him. That's what I'm gonna do.
So Kidron, too, just before you feel it or whatever, immediately when it happens, your elk essentially has disapparated.
She didn't survive that explosion?
Did she feel any flames?
Oh God! Why?
You would know
Kingdom.
everything too. Because what do you?
Oh, that would
Cause
suck.
y'all have a
Yeah, that would suck
telepathic
'cause she
link.
telepathically communicated with me. Yeah, exactly.
But
Yeah.
why?
I do feel bad
Just
about
like,
the
oh,
elk, y'all.
God.
Like,
So the elk
Oh,
essentially,
Andrew.
what you know is that the elk had stood up and begun to make its way towards the front door in and among the fray when the fireball went off.
oh no!
Into the room.
Nice.
And so the combination of the fireball and the roof collapsing.
I hate to point this out, but couldn't he have just made it
He
go
could've
away
just- yeah.
at any point?
I don't
I could have,
understand.
Just let it
There
get crushed.
was people tripping over it. I just wasn't thinking
Yeah.
about Kidron at that point. I was trying to get out of this room. Yeah. Kidron would have been like, yo. get out of
Is there
here."
the only thing I would like to do, DM, before we call it for the night? Is there anybody following us? Is that an additional perception, or is that what our perception roll was for?
Yeah, I would just use the perception that you had rolled because it was just to get the general idea of the area or the environment as you guys were escaping the building and making your way away from the building.
So
and with that particular roll, it does not appear that anybody's following you guys.
okay, alrighty. Well, there we go.
Hey, we started zigzagging and going up back alleyways and going up roads, and then we
Pretty
started
much.
making our way back. Yeah.
Making our way downtown.
Me and Atlas
walking
are like,
fast.
have you seen this dog? Have you seen this dog?
You seen this bird?
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
But no, I'm gonna need Skodrick to definitely send her a message.
All right, there
As
we
soon as
go.
possible.
Yeah,
Cool.
I wouldn't know yet because I'm not near you.
I'm going
I'm
back to
flying.
my.
I'm flying. I would have tried to clock you.
So, Skodrick, real quick, let me ask you, which direction would you have guided the cart away from this area?
Probably towards, unfortunately, the high ladies.
Okay,
I didn't know
so
somebody-
westward, essentially.
Yeah.
You'd be going westward. Okay.
Yeah, I would actually be headed. I don't know. Did I see where everybody else was going? Because Scott was gone, wasn't he?
Yeah.
me
Yeah,
and
Yeah, he was gone.
Skodrick and Atlas were gone. So you guys would not know which direction they had gone in. Only that they had now made their way away and are
Yeah, I would have gone back to my family shop.
Okay. So Ricard would have been headed south. So Roland, you're going to fly up in the air, I guess?
Yeah, and try to get
A bearing?
an eye on Skodrick specifically, because I know he's with the cart, so you can't. I mean, I know he's probably moving slightly faster than I could, I guess. But if I'm dashing, using my dash speed,
Right. Okay.
when I'm flying, I should be able to. I think I should find him out with hope.
Okay.
Yeah. Be with Ricard.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm invisible, so
Yeah. Oh crap.
You're next to you.
If you
you
holler
said you
out
did
for me,
fail,
I'll
huh?
tell you which way to go to follow. Okay, follow my
Okay.
footprints.
He's like running and like, okay, where do we go?
And
Oh, you're me.
Now watch. This is what happens. Really, it's like
oh, you can follow my pseudo dragon.
Like,
You can follow my pseudo dragon. My pseudo dragon's flying
Yeah.
behind me. There you go.
yeah.
I definitely
Invisible-
picture Kidron just
Visibilism,
running off,
rolling, just flying.
just a random guy.
like, yeah, just like what the heck?
Record,
Yeah,
record.
rolling. Wait.
I just got left.
Yeah.
Okay.
All alone. But no, I'll follow the pseudo dragon.
Okay, there we go.
That was actually a super fun session, you guys.
That was very fun.
I enjoyed it.
Guys?
I just want to go on the record. That was the first time. Roland said lots of fireball. Ricard.
Hey, it's
The first time
all,
Roland asked for
it's
it.
all so we don't get caught. Roland doesn't want
Exactly.
to get caught. So,
Mm-hmm.
I've been in jail once and I've been in this town already. I don't want to go back to jail.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
That was super fun.
Took our toys.
Hilarious.
Yeah, like
Just glad to have
say
all
as
my
I'm
stuff
running
back.
down the road. I'm sorry. Is your elk okay?
He's fine.
We got to get you a bigger spirit animal, like maybe an elephant.
Elephant.
Yeah. I want to use an elk for a really long time now.
Right?
Hmm.
I love having.
Now they'll pin
Maybe that can be your pet. Run.
Right.
We can get you a pet elephant. Run. But then we can't blow that one up. Run.
I want to
DM.
imagine you just hear like footsteps,
Don't
like
run.
barefoot footsteps.
DM, quick question. All right, you might already be doing this, but how much gold do we actually get out of that room?
I will tell you momentarily.
Okay.
Oh, really? You're gonna
Yes,
tell?
uh-huh. I actually
You'd
had
explain this.
I had some stuff figured out in cubic feet,
Oh shit.
depending on how much you guys were able to clean out in that room. But I'm typing some notes first, and then
Gotcha.
do you guys want to end session now and then do
Yeah.
some rules stuff, or do y'all want to?
Sure.
stick
Yeah,
around for a
yeah, we're
second?
good.
We can do
I'm
that.
good with ending now. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Well, everybody who watched the stream tonight, including Atlas himself, thank you for joining us. We hope you guys enjoyed it. We certainly did.
Yeah. McGeezy I think he was trying to give you some help there as far as tokens.
Oh, yeah.
Hide them and reuse them, and then it stays linked.
Oh, yeah, but so the only problem with that, though, is
You
that
change map.
yeah, we switch maps often.
Yeah.
So I typically switch maps regularly. Now, if I was reusing the same map, that absolutely would be possible. I certainly appreciate the tip, though, man. That's really good information. And for those of you who use Roll20, you can put that down in your book as a way to do that. It's good stuff, man. Cool.
Yeah, it was
All right, guys. Yeah. So join us again next week, I guess, on Friday, 9:00. When we'll start streaming again, and it's going to be super fun. We'll have a good time.
Yeah, for sure. Hope you all have a good
All
one.
right.
Yeah. Have a good one.
Peace out.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye, you guys.
Yeah.